in his own. Davis, I think, is 1 year behind him. Maybe they're in the same grade. That was pursuit at that time because that's where they were going to stop him. He is back against the grain and Gilmer. The tackles up there, and he offensively, they running right guard and tackles on the left side. Trying to pick up his find out who he is. Anytime he's a running back, he's got a good blocking back. Tom, he's a big guy. Tom, they came up and set a strong. That was good defense. They played that. Odell Sutherland came up and put it. Who is it? Speed. Started with a good field position here. Ford answered that 7 points that they got on the field while ago. Boy, they took it on a running attack. I don't believe it. They did not. Real big guard. 25. A lot of upsets in that. He's out of Tennessee. Went to Northwest Community College. Well, they had Valdosta State. And Jackson State beat North Alabama 48-13.
Tennessee Tech beat Austin Peay 32-7. Cumberland over Lambeth 6-0. LSU over Kentucky 29-26. Third down and 7 now for you. Motion man is special to the left side of the field. Would be the first down, and he was thrown to the ground at the 46-yard line of the state. He is thrown to the ground and the bulldog matched by Greg Pryor, number 9. First man there.
Time that's have a good play calling there that led up to that. Running the football, all of a sudden that short pass there, Tennessee cover, and it was successful. They had set it up.
Top of the offense. I don't think the Murphy caught a pass at all, if my memory serves me correctly.
He did.
3 wide outs to the left, wide side of the field for Tennessee. Martin at 26 of Delta State. Mitchell, the motion man to the right, short side field. Back to throw left. Quarterback draw, takes off with it. Gets to the 20 and rolls down. First down at the 36-yard. This will be just a bit shy. Was coming up to close on him, and Leonard did the right thing because he went to the ground.
He did. In time, he rolled in. I think Leonard, Howard thought he was going to roll into his legs or something because he had to jump up over it. Oscar Bunch coming in the ballgame there.
Second down and 1 now. Bunch will be the tight end on the left side. Malone, Duke, and Stidham will be the wide outs to the short side of the field. Mitchell in a fullback slot for UTN. Leonard looks for Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell gets a block on the corner by Bunch. Gets the first down and 4-2 to the 7-yard line. Stopped by Greg Pryor. Block on the corner over there, Bill, by Oscar Bunch, who from his tight end should block for Scotty and freedom to get that first down.
Tom, they overloaded. Pacers did overload to the right that time and dropped Mitchell back kind of against the grain and back to the other side. Well, there wasn't a lot of blockers, but who was over there certainly did the job to open him up.
5:44 showing first quarter, 7-0. UTM trailing in the football game. Driving here at the 27-yard line of Delta State. Roswell on a draw. Mitchell inside the 20, inside the 30. Strong arm down the sideline. Touchdown, UTM. outside, cuts back, gets a big block on the corner, strong arms a guy at the 12, and runs into the end zone. I believe it was 71 out there, perhaps pulling and blocking for him, Joe Welch. Holding will be Tom Rubin. Kabuchi will be on to attempt the extra point. Narutoshi Kabuchi in to attempt the extra point. It's up, and it's good. 7-7, we're tied. Tennessee Martin and Delta State. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
There's a song for you in Tennessee.
Kabuchi set to kick it off. Frazier, along with Desmond Callaway, are back to return. Kabuchi angles for the sideline. It will be Frazier dropping it at the 6, picking it up across the 10, the 15, hit at the 17 and thrown to the ground. Steve Nichols will get credit for the tackle, but I believe it was 82 who had contact with him first. That would be Ryan Bullington from Brewston, Tennessee. And it will be 1st and 10 for Delta State. This game is tied up at 7-7, and Delta State goes on offense from their own 23-yard line.
Tom, while they're getting set to call this play, you know, everybody didn't give Middle Tennessee much respect, and Florida State just didn't go down there and didn't cow-tromp them. It was 37-10, which was a win, but everybody we were talking, Middle Tennessee didn't get much respect going in, but I think they got something now.
Forward to the left side, to the right side for Delta will be Mark Lovett. Backs are split behind the quarterback, Hudspeth. Hudspeth counting. Long count. Hand off to the left halfback on the carry, Thigpen, and he is dropped at the 24-yard line. Hanging on to him, 75, Philip Robertson.
Time on that while ago, Pacers went 65 yards in 6 plays, and Mitchell on a 27-yard run. It kind of capped it off.
Gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Now to the lineup will come Robert Ford for Delta. UTM in the defensive huddle has the defensive play call there. It'll be Lovett to the left side. And over on the right side, Willie Frazier. Thigpen is the tailback. Hudspeth pitches to Thigpen at the 20. Across the 25, turns the corner, and will be ridden out of bounds at the 24-yard line by a trio of UTM tacklers, led there by number 27, Jimmy Williams, the first man to get there. 21, Odell Satterfield was there, and Dwayne Harper also there for the Pacers. Clock running, 4:31 showing here in the first quarter, 7-7. We are tied up here in Cleveland, Mississippi. A non-conference game, of course. Former Gulf South Conference foe, Delta State, playing their homecoming game. Shepard into the lineup for Delta. He'll go wide to the right side. Joining him over there will be Green. They have put a lot of people in the wideout slots tonight. Robbins, the fullback. Thigpen, the tailback, in motion to the right, wide side of the field. Hudspeth sprinting to the right side, looking to throw downfield. Incomplete intended for Thigpen, the motion man, at the 37-yard line. He was covered over there by Tyrone Lattimore.
Tom, I can see why a passing attack is not their strong suit. They're not very good at it. They are good at the run. And that time he had his man streaking down the sideline. He just didn't hit him, threw it too far in front of him.
4th down and 3. The ball at the 30-yard line. And to punt it away will be Randy Luster. Scott Stidham is set to return for UTM. Stidham at the 40-yard line. Luster set to punt it away. As I said earlier, about 35.8 average in punting. He booms this one. Fair catch call for Stidham. Almost juggled it at the 42, and it will be 1st and 10 for UTM. And Bill, the 3 times we've gotten the ball, we've had good field position to begin our drives.
On the 49, on the 35, and now on the 42. Yes, we have had good field position. We've got 1 touchdown out of it. It's tied up 7-7, 4:17 to play in the first quarter.
As we had mentioned earlier, Stidham has not been back to return punts this year or any time that I recall. New wrinkle. When you have injuries and have to move people around, you have to do a lot of different things, don't you?
He's got the speed, Tom.
Motion man is Mitchell to the right short side of the field. Leonard Williams back to throw. Being chased. Looking. Throws down for Malone. Incomplete. And he was running for his life, being pursued there by Kenny Lewis. And 59
That's what
Richard Wiggum.
what you call a throwaway, Tom. He threw that one out of bounds on purpose because he was covered. Oscar Budge streaking down this right side. Of course, we can see it here, and he's got people coming at him a mile a minute.
Well, he had three people in his face on the right side, so he had to run to the left to get away.
Right, and Oscar Budge down the right side was wide open.
Tom Rubin wide to the left side. Over there, Stidham with him, and also Charles Malone. Second down and 10 from the 42 for UTM. 4 down linemen for Delta State on defense this time. We give it to Scotty. Scotty looking for a block in the corner. He's caught by Shannon Howell, defensive lineman, a sophomore from Tri-County Academy, Flora, Mississippi. Also helping out Russ Callender. Third down and 9 for the Pacers. Here with the 3:49 showing. 7-7. First quarter, we are tied up. It will be Oscar Bunch into the lineup for UTM on a third down and a long yardage situation. Stidham and Malone coming to the right side. Bunch will slot to the left side, and way over there is Tom Rubin. Out of the shotgun, Leonard Williams will operate. Here's the snap. High one, has to grab it with one hand and will be sacked back at the 36-yard line, and the high snap is responsible for that sack, Bill, there. That will be credited to number 59, Richard Wiggum.
Had it not been Leonard Williams' athletic ability, he had never brought that ball down. He had to jump up and bring it back down. Time he come back down with it, the people right over top of him.
Bubba Beasley in the punted away for UTM. Beasley from the 20. Greg Pryor back to return for the Statesman of Delta State. As twilight is falling on Parker Field here. Here's Beasley's punt. Booms it high. Tails off a bit, hits at the 30, takes off for UTM, rolling dead at about the 26-yard line. So Delta State will take over first and 10 from about their own 26.5-yard line. And the game is tied up at 7-7. There is an illegal procedure call against UTM. Will they make them punt it over? I think they probably will. They have the option. They don't have to.
But they're going to. They think they may have a better position than 26-yard line, or 27. And they may. Or they may not. Or they may fumble when we hit them. There's all sorts of maybes.
You never know.
No.
Well, it looks like in the stadium they're going to wind up with a fairly good homecoming crowd here tonight. I think it seats about 8,000.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good crowd.
There's the homecoming court. They're trying to wrap up as twilight falls. It's beginning to be just a little bit cool.
It is a little cool here tonight. We're down here in deep in Dixie, aren't we?
Beasley back to punt from the 15-yard line. Again, Pryor will be returning, this time standing in near his 25. And a timeout is taken, Delta State. 7-7, we're tied up. Let's take a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network. Bubba Beasley set to punt it away for UTM. Pryor is set to return. Beasley off the side of the foot this time. At the 35, rolling inside of the 30. And, Bill, would you know it? It's almost back to the same spot where it was a while ago.
Yes, well, it is. 27-yard line. Right, exactly. So
they didn't gain anything, did they?
No, it is.
Got the good roll that time. It looked like it wasn't going to go very far off the side of the foot a bit to the right side. And it did take a good roll, though.
Took about 20 seconds off the clock.
2:19 showing, first quarter, 7-7, all tied up here in Cleveland, Mississippi. Delta State and UTM.
What a pleasant night it is.
Yeah, it really is a great night. Lovett to the right side and Ford to the left side. Fullback is 84. That is Halis, who is in there now. Tailback is 19, Davis. They give it to Davis, comes back to the left side across the 30, across the 35. A diving tackle at the 40 will bring him down at the 42. Number 20, Wayne Harper was there to bring him down, a freshman from Hartsville.
Boy, Davis must hit hard, Tom, because he gets up ahead of steam. Nobody seems to want to take him head on. I don't know that I blame them, but that's their job out there. But they didn't take him head on that time. They hit him inside.
Willie Frazier into the lineup for Delta State. He'll go to the right side. Joining him over there will be Lovett. Fullback in there this time will be Robbins. The tailback will be Davis. Coach Don Skelton rotating a lot of players in and out at the skill positions in the backfield tonight. Pitch, sweep going to Davis. Davis cuts back, hit at the 50, at the 45, still on his feet, and finally down at the 42-yard line. And again, Dwayne Harper was there. He just bounced off that first tackler like a bowling pin and kept going.
Dwayne Harper's getting tired of seeing him like that, Tom. He's got up ahead of steam. Watch that rascal turn back. He keeps him legs. Look at that. Keeps him legs. Runs through a tackle. And
Tyrone Lattimore had a pretty good angle on him, and he couldn't even slow him down.
You better lock up on that big fella.
First down, Delta State at the 42 of UTN. Green wide to the right side. Coming to the left side will be Willie Frazier. Backs in the I formation. Halis, the fullback. Davis, the tailback. They give it to Davis. Inside the 40, inside the 35, and then first down to the 31-yard line. Riding him down was 25, Justin Taylor.
See, Tom, when you got a guy like, you see that hole open up, he just runs along that offensive line and just picks his hole and just darts through it, and he's got enough quickness to do that, and he's got enough power to break tackles, and that's what he's doing, breaking them at line scrimmage.
Davis came in tonight with 99 attempts on the year, 551 yards. That's an average of 5.6 yards per carry.
He's a house, man.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line of UTM. Paul Halis blocking out of the backfield, the big fullback, 6'3", 243 junior. They give it to Davis again, inside the 30, inside the 20. One player between he and the end zone, and ridden out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Again, Dwayne Harper and he are going to be best buddies before the evening is over, because Harper is having to come up and make almost every tackle on Davis.
That's three times that he's had to do that. That time he saved a touchdown for the moment. Davis is just running at will.
Slight breeze blowing around the stadium here tonight. It'll be first and goal from the 4. They say he was out at the 4-yard line. UTM and its goal line defense. Hudspeth, the quarterback, brings 3 backs in the backfield, a power I formation with a nut back to the right side. They give it to the fullback. Diving to the 3 is Davis. Now they'll rule his forward motion was at the 4, as we played it pretty well on the run that time.
Well, Tom, every time they run to the right, we do a pretty good job over there. But when they come back against the grain and come back to the left side, they are a left-handed ball club, and they sit there blocking up for that, and they're running kind of anytime they want to, anytime they go left. Hey, we got a pert player down there, Tom.
Yeah, Brent Tharp made the tackle, and I don't know if he's the man who's still down or not.
No, I don't think it's Brent.
Not Brent.
He's not big enough for Brent, I don't think.
Running off the field for Delta State comes 69 Scott Wedgeworth.
Now, he's a blocker. I watched him. He's doing some damage inside in there.
He's the center.
Old Davis already got 119 yards on 11 carries.
Pretty nice average, isn't it?
Yeah, we're not out of the first quarter yet.
Well, they moved the stick back a bit from the 4 to the 4.5. The tail of the football almost done the 5-yard line. The injured UTM player
Still can't get a number.
still down there on the ground. Clock stop with 23 seconds remaining in the first quarter. We've almost played one here in Cleveland, Mississippi. 7-7. We are tied up here tonight.
Tommy, there he comes.
25, is that who it is?
No.
23? I
You wanna
can't tell.
guess?
It's hard to guess. I don't know, 22, I guess. Blackwell or 23?
We still can't tell whether it's 2 or 3.
Kind of jersey is wadded up just a bit there as they work with him as he sits on the 5-yard line.
It's either Blackwell or Leach.
And it's 27. We were all wrong.
Yeah,
Jimmy Williams,
they're leading
Gray,
him off.
Georgia, freshman.
He got hit right in the middle of the line, man. That's where all
Big
the
power,
action.
yeah.
That's where all the action going on.
Mark Hudspeth in the huddle with Delta State will align Davis at the tailback slot. In front of him, big 40, Michael Robbins, the big blocking back. 23, Frazier, I believe, is the up back to the right side. Hudspeth looking at the goal line defense. They give it to Davis. Pitch. He juggles at the 5 and will ride him down at the 5. Joe Keating was there to bring him down. Also, Justin Taylor was there. And 41, Todd Shanks.
Tom, there's not one thing wrong with Davis.
That's the end of the first quarter. And you
Okay.
can tell us when we come back.
All right.
7-7, we are tied up. Let's take a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network. In Cleveland, Mississippi, Tom Root and Bill Haney with Delta State and UTM playing here tonight in the Delta area of Mississippi. It is third down and goal to go from the 5. 7-7 tied up here as we're set to open the second quarter. 3 backs in the backfield. The fullback is Robbins. Tailback is Davis. Hudspeth counting. They give it to Davis. No, he fakes to Davis. Floats it down the air. Touchdown. Catching it. 22. Mark Lovett. Touchdown Delta State. A 5-yard touchdown pass from Mark Hudspeth to Mark Lovett. Fake to the back. Pulled it out. Floated it to the right side and hit him in the end zone.
That was a beautiful fake. Davis carried it out well, and there's the pass in the end zone all by himself. He fooled everybody.
And on to attempt the extra point, Osden Carrickert. And holding for him, Mark Hudspeth, the quarterback. Here's the snap. Kick is up. And it's good. 14-7, Delta State leading over Tennessee Martin. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
Hi. Join me, LeVar Burton, on Reading
Watch Reading Rainbow weekday afternoons at 3:30.
All right. Set to kick it off for Delta State. Osden Carrickert. Ball on the kicking tee at the 35 on the right hash mark. It is Pope and Stidham back to return for UTM. Sells it there. Over Stidham's head, will carry through the end zone and come back out to the 20-yard line.
Tom, either he's pumped up or the wind got underneath that one.
Little push and shove after the play was over with down there between a couple of players. Number 4 for Delta State, James Ray, and I believe it was 55, Chris Lawson for UTM. Maybe it was 50.
44, Steve Nichols is having a few choice words with somebody. Number 9, Greg Pryor. Little discussion. How's your family?
Just on the kickoff, right?
Yeah.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, looking down the line, now sets under center. Gives it to Todd Pope. Pope is stoned to the ground at the 19-yard line. And was that big 59 again?
You got him. He won the captains. Wigham. 6'4", 250. Big hoss. Slung Pope around like he was a young'un.
Lawrence McGee rushes into the lineup. He'll line up on the left side as a tight end. It will be Malone, Duke, and Stidham wide to the right side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback. Delta State will rush with 4 down linemen. Leonard Williams back to throw from the 10. Looks to float. I believe they're trying to set the screen to Pope over there, Bill, and they got into the flow and messed it all up.
They penetrated well, and they smelled that one coming, I think, and they kind of stayed at home. They didn't give him the rush like they were supposed to. And
Wigham again was back there to mess things up.
Yep.
Stops the clock with 14:02 showing here in the second quarter.
This is the worst field position the Pacers have had all night.
Stidham, Duke, and Malone will go to the right side. Todd Pope is the lone setback in the backfield. This time Delta will rush with 3 linemen. Motion man was Pope. Williams back to throw. Has Malone complete at the 30. Hit and a first down to the 35-yard line. He gains 16 on the pass completion. He was tackled by number 56, Michael Greer.
Well, they found the seam in there where to catch that ball, and you got to know when you go in there, that's kind of no man's land. You're going to take a punishment when you get in there, and Malone caught it. Malone held on to it, and it was a good play.
14-7, Delta State up in front of UT Martin here in the second quarter. 13:41 showing. 3 wideouts to the right wide side of the field. Motion man will be Pope to the left side of the field. They go for the hot pass, finds McGee complete. McGee with a first down across the 45 to the 47-yard line. James Ray was there to bring him down for Delta State.
That's one of those just raise up, take one step back, and bam, you hit your man, and he was open, and he caught it in good play. Tom, another upset today in college football. Arkansas 14, Texas 13. A lot of things happened here, didn't it?
It's one of those days, that's for sure, when anything can happen. Trips to the right side for UTM. 1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Williams, the quarterback, to Pope. Pope upended in the backfield. Submarining him was 64, Joe Morales.
And Tom, what was that final Tennessee score? Alabama beat Tennessee. What was that final? 20.
I'm looking for it on my list here, and I don't see it on my list.
Was it 24-19 or something?
I think it was, yeah.
Something like that.
2nd down and 10. Pope did not get any yardage. Motion man is Pope to the right side of the field. Williams looking to throw. Floats it to McGee, incomplete. Diving at the 36, could not catch up with it. He was open, though.
He was open, Tom. He got by his man, a little stop-and-go pattern, and Williams, I think, led him a little bit too far and didn't know the speed of McGee, evidently.
3rd down and 10 from the Tennessee Martin 47-yard line. 12:20 showing here in the 2nd quarter. 14-7. Delta State out in front right now. Out of the, well, we go with 2 receivers left and 1 receiver right. Lone setback is Pope. He'll go in motion to the right side of the field. Williams, the hot pass to Malone. Malone looked up just a little bit too late. And incomplete in 4th and 10, and Bubba Beasley will be on to punt it away again for Tennessee Martin. And
Tom, did he get a handle? Somebody get a handle of that ball at the line of scrimmage?
I don't think so.
Then
Fryer is back to return for the Statesman. Sets up at the 25. Beasley punting from about the 33. Beasley set for the long punt, or the long snap. We hope it's a long punt. Here's the snap. Beasley has some time, punts it down the sideline and takes off out of bounds at about the 32-yard line, and that's where Delta State will take over 1st and 10, leading 14-7 here in the 1st half.
Wasn't that long, was it?
Not very long at all.
Tom, we got to come in there and make either our defense or somebody on the offense has got to make something happen here. We haven't not doing that tonight. We're kind of going through the motions. We're not really, you know what I'm saying. They're not all that excited, so it doesn't seem like.
Robbins, the fullback. The tailback is Thigpen this time. Hudspeth, the converted defensive player, hands it off to Thigpen. Thigpen at the 32 is cut down on a diving tackle by Brian Spano. Shanks around the football. Joe Keating also around the football. Gain of 1, 2nd down and 9 now at the 32-yard line. Clock running here in the 2nd quarter. Delta likes to sit on that football, Bill, and just hold on to it.
Well, they're a running team, and they got the hosses to do it with.
Pitch to Thigpen. Looks on the left side, cuts back, will be hit and dropped at the 34. Wrapped up there by a host of UTM tacklers. Spano was there. Flag is dropped. And Shanks was there. Holding the call against Delta State.
First penalty of the night, isn't it?
First penalty. Next week, Delta State will be at Livingston University, one of our former foes in the Gulf South Conference.
And we go take on a new one, Eastern Kentucky, a powerhouse.
12:30 day game next week for Tennessee Martin. That's in Richmond, Kentucky, I believe.
Down the road a piece.
Maybe up the road would be a better description.
Yeah. About an hour's ride from Lexington.
Frazier into the huddle for Delta State. Coming off there is 83, Robert Ford. Green will come to the right side. Joining Green over on the right side will be Frazier. Robbins, the fullback. The tailback is Ollie Thigpen. 2nd down and 19. Fake to Thigpen, sprints to the right side. Hudspeth looking and has his man downfield. Incomplete. Nice defensive play as the defender, Mikal Blackwell, arrived there at about the time the ball did, intended for the receiver, number 80, Green.
And it's kind of a good thing that he did, Tom, because I thought he was going to catch that football had Blackwell not been on the scene.
Ball was in the air for a long time, though, Bill.
Hung up there.
It really did. You can understand why probably that Hudspeth has only attempted 16 passes coming into tonight's ball game.
It's not their forte.
Completed 16, attempted 47. He's been intercepted 7 times. 2 receivers to the right side. Backs in the I formation. Hudspeth, the quarterback, looking at 3rd down and 19 now from the 22 on a draw play to Thigpen. Thigpen cuts back to the right side and is hit and dropped at the 29-yard line. I believe it was Spano who stuck a hand out and tripped him up, Bill, and then the defensive backs came up to finish off the tackle there.
Not enough for the first down because they had a lot to go. It's 4th down by 12. But Tom, that's the kind of running back I remembered Thigpen being his freshman year.
Randy Luster is in to punt it away. Scott Stidham will be back to return the punt for UTM from his own 35-yard line. Luster's punting from his own 15. Comes the punt. Stidham will catch it at the 30. Runs to the right side. Gets a good seal off on the corner. Across the 40. Across the 45. Down the sideline. Has a blocker in front of him. Inside the 30. Cuts back. Inside the 25. Inside the 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown on the punt return. Scott Stidham.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
And they celebrate as there are no flags on the field. And Stidham on the punt return touchdown has pulled UTM to within 1, 14-13.
Tom, they had that wall set, and you could see them chopping them down, and we got a replay on that on WLJT. There it is right there. He's going to get the kick away. Stidham is going to take it back there on about his 30-yard line, and the wall is being set down. He's going down that right sideline. He had one guy missed him. He keeps legging down. He cuts back down to the center of the field. Got a good block over there in the corner. He just outruns number 10 into the end zone for the touchdown. Great play, Scott Stidham.
Cabucci on to attempt the extra point. It's up. It is good. We're tied at 14 apiece. Tennessee Martin and Delta State. Let's pause for 60 seconds on the Pacers Sports Network.
Warning, the following scene.
Preparing to kick off for Tennessee Martin. Tennessee Martin and Delta State even now at 14 apiece with 9:56 showing, following that 70-yard punt return by Scott Stidham. Good block downfield. I believe it was Kyle Alexander, Bill, number 12, that did it for him.
Yep.
Cabucci's kickoff will be bouncing at the 20. There's a muff, actually. They couldn't decide who wanted to get it, and he might have touched it. It went to the ground, and falling on it was number 2. That is Ollie Thigpen. It'll be 1st and 10 for Delta State. Here's the instant replay as the punter Luster punted it to Stidham from the 30, cut to the right side. We have the wall sealed off, turned the corner, made one tackler missing, looking for the block down the field, and he got the block there. It was Alexander, and he outruns 2 defenders into the end zone as he outruns Callaway and Luster. 1st and 10 for Delta State from their own 22-yard line. Hudspeth, the quarterback, gives it to the tailback. Davis turns to the right side. The defense rolls him out of bounds there. Bumping him out was number 22, Blackwell. Also Shanks over there. And a gain of about 4 to be 2nd down and 6 now. 9:50 showing here in the first half. 14-14. We are tied up. Into the lineup for Delta State comes Willie Frazier. Frazier will go wide to the left. Joining him over there will be Green. Inside handoff going to the big fullback there, Paul Halis. Halis plunging over the left side up to about the 30-yard line, where it will be 3rd down and 2. The last time UTM scored a touchdown on a punt return came on November 8th, 1986 in Troy, Alabama. Austin Thompson blocked the Troy State punt, and the late Demetrius Brown fell on the ball in the end zone for the score. It'll be 3rd down and 2 from the 30 for Delta State. 14-14 tied up now. Tennessee Martin and the Statesmen of Delta State. Hudspeth, the quarterback, in the belly of the big fullback, spins away, gets the 1st down, a little extra across the 35 to the 36. Michael Robbins. Robbins, like a bowling pin, just spun around there and carried for the 1st down. Joe Keating was there to make the stop.
Tom, I was watching Cliff Newell, big number 77, 255-pound senior tackle, and he was really blocking on Robinson. He just shoving him and just trying to shove him all over the field.
He's a JUCO transfer from Mississippi Coast Community College, I believe. One receiver to the left, one receiver to the right side. Tennessee Martin will rush with 4 down defensive linemen with 8:39 remaining. Hudspeth, the quarterback, gives it to the tailback. Davis coming, is hit by Keating and taken to the ground at the 31-yard line.
Tom, they found a way to stop him on that one, and that's a way to stop him. Don't let him get up ahead of steam, and big Joe Keating come crashing down the line, and he just jumped right on top of his head and just rode him to the ground before he get up ahead of steam.
Taylor and also Hustetler were also there for Tennessee Martin. 2nd down and 10, no gain that time. 8:11 showing here in the 2nd quarter. 14-14, we are tied up.
Ball game seems to be rolling right along here.
2 wideouts to the left side. Green is over there, as well as 23 Willie Frazier. They give it to 19 Thigpen, or excuse me, Davis. Davis out to the 42-yard line. Rivas will take the ball there, and it will be 3rd down and about 5. He was tackled by Tennessee Martin's Brian Spanos. Had several tackles already here in the 1st half of this football game.
You know, as hard a runner as Davis is, he runs low to the ground. He's got good balance, and when you hit him, he just seems like people just bounce off of him. And I know we got some good tacklers down there, but they're still bouncing off of him, and they're trying to lock up on him. He explodes when he gets in the arms.
Forward to the left side, coming to the right side is Green. Hudspeth sprinting to the right side, throws, and complete at the 40-yard line. Complete to number 80, Green. Sidesteps a tackler and then bumped out of bounds at the 32-yard line. As he's knocked out over there by 21, Odell Satterfield. Spano was there, as well as 22, Blackwell.
Bring it back, Tom.
That's a jump pass, actually, is what that is, Bill.
Yeah, look here.
Made one guy miss him and just jumped over him.
Bring it back because they had a flag down.
Well, we gave a good rush that time, or had a good rush, and he had to jump throw it, but he did complete it somehow, but ineligible downfield is the call.
Lost it down. Where the flag was thrown, Tom, I thought maybe they may have a hole.
3rd down and 10 now for Delta State. 7:02 showing as they crank the clock up now, following the penalty mark-off back to the 37-yard line. Shepard will come into the lineup for Delta State. Coming out of there will be 83 Robert Ford. Green will go to the left side. Joining him over there will be Shepard. Fullback is Robbins. The tailback is Davis. They fake the pitch, throw down the left sidelines. Incomplete as the Tennessee Martin man was there. Satterfield, was it? And his teammate, also back there playing defensive coverage, ran right into him. Bill, and knocked his feet out from under him.
Satterfield and Anthony Leach ran together, Tom. Here it is on the replay on WLJT TV, and you'll see, and here they go up in the air, and both men collided there. Satterfield and Blackwell.
Mikel Blackwell. And
well, it's good. I'd rather have 2 on it than not have anybody on it.
That's right. Stidham back to return. He returned one the last time on the punt of Randy Luster. You can bet Luster will try to keep it away from him this time, Bill.
Yes, he will. They set that wall that last time. Beautiful.
Nice high punt. Stidham backing up to the 20-yard line. Goes to the right side. Cuts back. Is caught by the leg at the 22 as he tried to get up ahead of steam. And streaking past him and grabbing his leg was 32 Henry Johnson.
Well, they don't want Stidham to get going down that sideline again. They got good coverage. The special teams got down there that time. But they got down there a while ago before.
We just had a heck of a wall sealed
and
over there.
some good blocking on it, too.
Key block downfield by Kyle Alexander, as we noted earlier, too. Leonard Williams, quarterback for Tennessee Martin, brings him out. 6:19 showing here in the first half. 14-14, we're tied up. They give it to Scotty. Scotty waits for a moment. The blocking didn't develop, and he's wrestled to the ground by Tony Young.
Got a flag.
Face mask, maybe?
It could be. It's thrown by the back. They threw it right in the pile.
Scotty gets up, walks back to the huddle. Face mask is the call against Delta State.
You know, that's a coach's nightmare there, Tom. That's a senseless thing to do. You know not to grab that thing, whether inadvertently or advertently. You know not to grab it, and it's a senseless thing, and it gives coaches, that makes them madder, I guess, than anything a player can do is grab a face mask.
It'll be first down and about 3. 3 receivers to the left side. Lone set back is Scotty Mitchell. They fake to Scotty. Ball batted up into the air. Intercepted there by number 44, Steve Caterly. It was tipped out of line by a defensive lineman for Delta State. Batted up into the air. And Caterly intercepts the pass. And it will be 1st and 10 for Delta State from their 37-yard line. Let's see who got a hand on it. 93, was that who it was? That is Ed Tamilo from Jacksonville, Florida.
Well, the old tip drill went the wrong way for us that time.
1st and 10 from the 37-yard line for Delta State at the pace of 37. 5:51 showing in the first half of this ball game. 14-14 tied up. Hudspeth, the quarterback, has Robbins at fullback, sprints to the left side, looks to throw, will take off and try to run, gets away from 2 tacklers, looking downfield inside of the 35, hit and dropped. A flag is dropped, and he is out of bounds at the 28-yard line.
Well, Tom, that flag was thrown where you could have a clip.
I think that's what's going to be.
Yep. There must have been 2 flags went down the same area.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification while they mark off the penalty by telling you this is the Pacers Sports Network. We welcome everyone listening back in West Tennessee and the viewers watching on the delay by Channel 11 to this ball game tonight. Tennessee Martin and Delta State here in Cleveland, Mississippi. An exciting football game so far. We're tied up at 14 apiece with 5:34 left in the first half. 1st and 20, ball back at the 47-yard line for Delta State. Hudspeth from Louisville, Mississippi, the quarterback, third defensive back. And on a draw play, they give it to Thigpen. Thigpen at the 40 and down at the 38-yard line. Eats up some yardage there, about 8 or 9 yards.
They got most of that yardage back. Had just lost on that penalty. They isolated Thigpen, let him run, and had an isolation blocking over there, and he just took off and done his thing.
Lovett comes off for Delta State. Into the lineup will be number 23, Willie Frazier. 2nd down and 12. He ate a lot of it up. Coming to the right side, Frazier. Inside of him, I believe it's Green. Motion man will be Thigpen. Hudspeth sprinting to the right side, giving himself some time. They set for Thigpen. Has a blocker in front of him inside the 30, inside of the 25, and hit and dropped at the 22. He has a 1st down. Shanks was there, as was Spano. And a big number 77, I believe, was there. That is Brent Tharp.
Tom, that wind's kind of swirling around down here now.
4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining, first half. 14-14, we're all tied up. Hudspeth brings him up. Hudspeth backs in the I formation. Tailback is Davis. They give it to Davis on the left side. Inside the 20, inside the 15, cuts back and is tackled at the 9-yard line where it will be 1st and goal. Davis with a 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. As the secondary had to pull him down there, he would have been in the end zone. Wayne Harper, one of the men who brought him down for Tennessee Martin. In the lineup, Shepard will come in. Coming out as 83 Robert Ford for Delta State. Ford has been running at a wideout all night long. To the right side, Lovett. To the left side, it will be Shepard. Fullback is Robbins. Sprinting to the right side, Hudspeth looking. He'll take off, running inside of the 10 and the 5 into the end zone. Touchdown, Delta State. So from the 9-yard line, it's a 9-yard run by Mark Hudspeth. He wanted to throw, but took the ball down and made the defender miss him and into the end zone. Mark Hudspeth scores and makes it a 20-14 game. Delta State at the 3:27 mark. PAT attempt here by Osden Carrickert. It is up. It is good. Delta State leads 21-14, 3:27 left in the first. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The Victory Garden helps your garden grow. Our team of garden masters will show you how to grow terrific tomatoes, beautiful begonias, lush lawns, and lovely landscapes. We'll take you into the backyards of great gardeners and to the most beautiful gardens in the world. So tune in every week right here on this public television station for America's favorite gardening program, The Victory Garden.
Watch The Victory Garden Saturday mornings at 11.
Kickoff time. Everybody on your feet for kickoff.
Osden Carrickert preparing to kick off for Delta State. Todd Pope, Scott Stidham back to return for UTM. Gets it high in the air. It'll be Pope a yard deep in the end zone. He's not going to bring it out. It'll come out to the 20. And Tennessee Martin trailing now by a score of 21-14 will take over. 1st and 10 from their own 20 with 3 minutes and 27 seconds remaining. Tennessee Martin has been able to answer the bell each time that Delta State has put points on the board. Let's see what they do here with 3 minutes and 27 seconds remaining in the first half. Stidham, Duke, and Malone will be wide to the right side. Motion man will be Pope to the left short side of the field. Williams looking, throws, incomplete, coming back Duke. Duke was defended by 56, Michael Greer. Into the lineup for Delta State. Streaking out of the field, 27 to Gary Thurman.
Hey, Tom.
Tennessee Martin will send 3 receivers to the left side with 3:22 showing here in the first half. Todd Pope is the lone setback. He'll go in motion to the right side of the field. Williams back to throw. He'll take off on a quarterback draw. Spins away at the 20. Across the 25 and is down at the 26-yard line where it will be 3rd down and 4 as he cut underneath a defender and went to the ground to avoid the tackle. They're down at about 4. Oscar Bunch into the lineup for Tennessee Martin. 2:55 showing here in the first. Clock running. 14-14. We are tied up, or excuse me, 21-14, Delta leading now after that 9-yard run by Hudspeth. Williams will run it to the right side. Williams first down at the 31 and hit and knocked to the ground at the 35-yard line. Making the tackle for Delta State was Michael Greer, the linebacker, coming up to make the stop. First down, though, for Tennessee Martin. It is a first down for Tennessee Martin. .219 showing in the first half. Tennessee Martin 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Leonard Williams, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Pope is the motion man. Williams back to throw, standing in there. Intercepted, I believe. There's a wrestle for it, and it will be intercepted by Delta State's 45, Kelly Colsey from Cleveland, Mississippi. And Delta State snuffs the UTM drive in the inside of 2 minutes with 1:57 remaining. Pass was intended there for Lawrence McGee, but it was Colsey who gets the interception, and Delta State gets the ball. They have the lead 21-14. In a tailback for Delta State will be number 19, Revis Davis. Robbins will be the fullback. Wide to the right side, Ford. Joining him will be Lovett. They give it to the tailback, Davis. Davis at the 40, inside of the 40, and a first down to the 36-yard line. Wrestled to the ground there by number 19, Tyrone Lattimore. Lattimore, of 6'1", 190 sophomore from Ripley, Tennessee. Minute 45 showing here in the first half. They fake to Davis. Hudspeth looking to throw. Throws underneath, coming across, complete at the 20-yard line as they drug the tight end Mitchell Terrell for a first down as he catches it at the 20. Hurry up offense for Delta State. 1:33 left. First half. They lead 21-14. Clock is cranked up again as they get the ball spotted. Inside of 1:30. Two receivers to the left side. Backs in the I formation. Halis is the fullback. They give it to Davis. Davis into the secondary inside of the 10 and down at the 6-yard line. As he is wrestled out at that point. So it'll be first and goal from the 6-yard line. Delta State is threatening again here as they crank the clock with 1:11 showing. In the first half, they lead 21-14. The defense needs to come up with a big play here. Robbins, the fullback. The tailback is number 19, Revis Davis. They give it to Davis at the 5. Cuts back. Davis touchdown. Delta State from 6 yards. 6-yard run. Davis with 52 seconds left. You see him here hit at the 5 and then hit the goal line as he gets in there. And Davis now makes it 27-14. Flags are thrown. Stops the play before it got started. Illegal procedure against the Statesman is the call with 52 seconds remaining here in the first half. States leading 27-14, so they'll back him up 5 yards, and it will be Osden Carricker to attempt the extra point. Kick is up. It is no good, off to the side. So the point after attempt fails, and it's 27-14. And the Pacers 14. Tennessee Martin will be receiving the ball for the final 52 seconds of the first half. And at the conclusion of the first half, Bill Haney will be along the sidelines to talk with head coach Don McClary. And then later in the first half, or during the halftime, Bill Haney will have an interview at halftime for you. Osden Karakurt, following the missed extra point attempt, is preparing to kick off down on the field. Stidham and Pope are back to return for the Pacers. Here's the kick. Pope at the 2, across the 5, the 10, the 15, to the 20, and down at the 21-yard line. Pacers will have it with 46 ticks left on the clock in the first half, trailing 27-14. As the harvest moon is over the stadium here tonight in Cleveland, Mississippi. The Statesmen out in front 27-14. Parker Field is where we're located tonight. Bill Haney and Tom Britt for the action. Duke will come to the left side. Stidham and Malone will go to the right side. Todd Pope is the lone setback there in the backfield. Pope is the motion man. Williams back to throw from the 15. He doesn't throw. Quarterback draw. Across the 30. Runs over his own blocker and is down at the 31-yard line. Run over the lead blocker there, J.B. Norman. 35 seconds remaining. The Pacers will have to hurry up here. 32 seconds remaining. Timeout to move the chains, I believe, or maybe a measurement this time. Let's see. They stop the clock with 28 seconds remaining. They will bring the chains on. They will measure to see if the Pacers got the first down. Williams on the quarterback draw is near a first down. They stretch it out. He will be short of the first down only by inches. Second and 1 for Tennessee Martin at the 30-yard line. Williams, the quarterback, back from the 25, across the middle for McGee, incomplete. He and Ronnie Howard were running stride for stride down the middle of the field, and the ball was overthrown just a tad over the outstretched hands. 15 seconds remaining in the first half. 27-14, Delta State leading. Into the lineup for Delta State, Shannon Howell, the defensive lineman, 6'3", 249 sophomore from Flora, Tri-County Academy. Third down and 1, ball on the 30 for Tennessee Martin, and a timeout is taken by Tennessee Martin to talk it over. While they talk it over, we'll pause for 60 seconds on the Pacers Sports Network.
I never saw anybody light up a bar like Jack.
You can say that again.
He had a million jokes.
2 million.
Oh, a riot.
Oh, yeah.
One of a kind.
No kidding.
I swear, if I thought he couldn't drive, I'd have said something. You know? I mean, how could you spoil his fun?
Right.
Take the keys. Call a cab. Take a stand. Friends don't let friends drive drunk.
Third down and 1, ball on the 30 for Tennessee Martin. Leonard Williams under center. 15 seconds left on a draw play to Pope. Pope at the 40 and down at the 41-yard line. And it's a first down for the Pacers with 8 seconds remaining. They stop the clock with 7 remaining. And a first down for Tennessee Martin. And a timeout also for Tennessee Martin as they'll talk it over. Leonard Williams goes to the sidelines to discuss last-second strategy here in the first half. Delaney will chat with head coach Don McClary along the sidelines at the conclusion of the first half. Some scores here while they're pausing for the timeout. Memphis State 28, Mississippi State 23, Vanderbilt over Georgia 27-25, Florida over Northern Illinois 41-10, Penn State 37, Rutgers 17, Purdue over Wisconsin 28-7, Syracuse over Pittsburgh 31-27, Florida State over Middle Tennessee 37-10, Michigan 24, Indiana 16, Arkansas 14, Texas 13, West Virginia over Boston College 31-24, Southern Miss over Tulane 47-14, Akron 28, Arkansas 23, Morehead State 20, Murray State 10, Tennessee Tech 32, Austin Peay 7, Cumberland over Lambeth College by a score of 6-0, and LSU over Kentucky 29-26. So it's 1st and 10 from the 40 for UTM. 7 seconds remaining in the first half. Leonard Williams, 3 wideouts to the left side. Scotty Mitchell back in there in the backfield in motion. Leonard Williams back to throw down the sideline looking for Scotty. Overthrows him, incomplete. And 1 second remaining on the incompleted pass in the first half. It'll be a 2nd down and 10. Mitchell trying to go, and you can see him not running fluidly with that injured toe, that broken toe actually, as he comes back to the huddle. So with 1 second remaining, clock is stopped on the incompleted pass. Lawrence McGee will bring the play from the sideline. Off the field will be Oscar Bunch for Tennessee Martin. Stidham, Duke, and Malone will come to the left side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. Mitchell will be in motion again down the right side of the field. Horn goes off. Williams set the throw, and he will be caught and dropped at the 40-yard line. And we have played 1/2 of this ball game, and it's 27-14, Delta State leading over UTM in the first half of this football game. Teams leave the field here with Delta out in front and go to the locker room to talk with their respective coaches about the play in the first half. And Coach Don McClary has joined Bill Haney along the sidelines. Let's check in with Bill Haney and Coach McClary.
Coach McClary has joined us. Coach, Ed Gravis Davis is an arm pro.
Well, he's a great back, and he's certainly done a good job and running hard. And we've had 2 turnovers that really hurt us. Defense playing hard. We're just undermanned right now with a lot of people, and you got to give him credit. They're really running hard and making some things happen.
Scotty Stidham on that punt return, tremendous job.
That was a great play. It was a good job of executing the punt return. He had a great strong wind behind him. He outkicked his coverage, and we formed a good wall, and there was a lot of key blocks on that. And just great individual effort by Scotty to run the ball back.
Kyle Alexander, I thought, threw a real key block in that run back.
Well, Kyle is very contributing very much as a true freshman, and I didn't see it, but I'm sure he did because there was a lot of key blocks on that return.
Coach, it's 27-14 here at halftime. Now they missed that extra point a few moments ago. You just have to regroup, come out to the second half, won't you?
Well, we're going to have to do that. They've got a real good defense. They're very strong, and they're really giving us a good rush and forcing Leonard to throw pretty quick, and they got good defensive backs with a lot of speed. We've got not to turn the ball over, though, and we got to be a little bit more consistent and not turn the ball over and put our defense in bad position. But we feel like we still got a chance. We come out and operate like we're capable of operating. We get the ball the first, second half, and hopefully we can drive down and score.
Revis Davis, that was one of your worries coming in. Their defense, another worry. Both of them been thorns in your side.
Well, it's nothing new. This is what we thought would happen. We were hoping we could be a little bit better off right now, but they've got a great talent there in Revis Davis, and their quarterback is quick, and we've made them look a little better. We're not tackling very well, and offensively we're struggling because of their good defensive play, and we just got to do something about it.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck second half.
Thank you, Bill.
Coach Don McClary with us. The score is 27-14. Delta State leads UTM here at halftime.
Pacer football replays are brought to you by Ken-10 Sports, Martin and Union City, the Martin Medical Center, and Tennessee Farmers Insurance Company, Dresden, Tennessee.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee, WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
This is Bill Haney along with Tom Britt. And Tom, if you're ready to go with the second half, I guess I'm ready too.
Well, the captains are at the 50-yard line to talk with the officials, and we'll have the second half underway. Tennessee Martin, Bill, just has to get a little bit better on defense in this ball game. We haven't been real sharp on offense either tonight. Trailing 27-14, we must do something here on this first, I think, offensive possession to try to set the tone for the second half.
If you look at the stat sheet, really, Tom, it's a wonder we're not being blown away more than we really are. They have 300 total yards here in the first half, and we have 131 total yards. Revis Davis is just running wild. He's already had 172 yards and 19 rushes, so that's telling you something. We're just not locking and loading here tonight.
And over 100 yards, as I recall, with only about 11 rushes early in the ball game. So he's had an excellent ball game. We must get better on defense and become a little sharper on offense.
Well, he's built like a Sherman tank, and they're just not locking up on that big boy, and he's just taking it with him.
course, the Pacers and Delta State playing here in Cleveland, Mississippi this year. Next year, Delta State will come up to our place to play on our schedule next year for 1992. Pacers back on the sidelines. The Delta State Statesmen are walking back along the sidelines as they do some stretching to try to shake off the chill that's in the air tonight. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification by telling you this is the Pacer Sports Network. I'll vote this, Bill, right off. If you hear that noise in the background from time to time, we have the squeakiest door.
Need some WD-40, doesn't it?
Yeah, in the stadium tonight, and people in and out with stats and other information that we give to you on the broadcast from time to time. And that's the noise. Yeah, I guess getting ready for Halloween.
Intersect, Tom, the squeaking door. Tom, was that a long halftime or what?
Yeah, it was a rather lengthy halftime.
But of course, homecoming.
Yeah, good band performance by the band here at Delta State. Deep in the heart of Dixie.
And it's cold here, too. I tell you,
Yeah,
that wind got out of the north in a hurry.
Swirling around. It is going to be chilly here tonight. It was pretty pleasant when we got here. I would say probably in the lower 70s. Now dropping down into the 50s with the wind blowing. And I'll tell you, a lot of folks left at halftime, and I'm not so sure they're going to come back or not, Bill.
I'm not either.
They went to look for some warmer coats. They weren't ready for this. Osden Carrickert is set to kick it off for the Delta State Statesmen. Back there to return for UTM, Scott Stidham. And joining him back there for Tennessee Martin is number 20, Dwayne Harper. Here's the kickoff. Wind behind his back. Stidham in the end zone will not bring it out. So Tennessee Martin will operate from their own 20-yard line to open the third period. They trail 27-14.
Well, that may have been a wise choice, Tom. He had a line of them coming down, and there's already the 20-yard line when he got the ball in the end zone, and the blocking was all way ahead of him, so he might have not got back to the 20. That was a pretty wise choice.
Leonard Williams trots into the huddle for UTM. Delta State has called the defensive signals, and we're set for the first play of the second half. Stidham and Duke and Malone will go wide to the right side for UTM. Todd Pope is the lone setback. Well, it is not Pope. It is 35. Or 36. That is William Parsons. A late addition to the roster for Tennessee Martin.
All right.
Again, no gain. Second down and 10.
Blocking just wasn't there that time.
Two receivers to the right, one to the left side for Tennessee Martin. Duke is to the left side. Malone and Stidham are to the right side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback for Tennessee Martin, on a draw play. They give it to Parsons. Parsons up to near the 30-yard line, and he's down at the 29, where it will be third down and about 1.
Hole opened nicely, Tom, and he shot through there, so Parsons moved that ball up the field.
Yeah, he took off out of there. Good hole up the middle that time. And Tennessee Martin in near first down, 3rd and 1 with the nose of the football at the 34-yard line. Stidham along with Duke come to the left side. Malone will join them over there. And Leonard Williams, the quarterback, under center. Gives it to Parsons. Parsons first down, a little more, out to about the 32-yard line. First down for UTM. He's upended over there on the corner by number 21, Kenny Lewis.
Where's Parsons from, Tom, you know?
Well, I got his name, but I didn't get where he was from on my late addition to the roster, to be honest with him. He's a freshman from Memphis, Tennessee, I'm informed. A running back, 5'10", 205.
All right.
He stays in there. Of course, Scotty Mitchell, Bill, with that broken toe, having some problems. Williams starts to keep and slips and falls as he gets away from one tackler. The first man back there was Kenny Lewis, and we lose 3 yards in the play. It'll be second down and 13. 13-21 showing here in the third period. Tennessee Martin is trailing 27-14.
Had nowhere to go, Tom, and I tell you, just broke down. They gave him the pass rush that time, and he didn't have the blocking at all.
Pacers will send the wide receivers both to the right and to the left side. Wide receivers 2 to the right and 1 to the left side, actually. The tight end is Oscar Bunch on the left side. Parsons is the lone setback. Williams chased out of the pocket, looking to throw downfield, starts to throw. The ball goes forward, and it's incomplete, I believe. They're going to rule that his hand was going forward when the ball slipped out. It just popped out of there as it went forward.
I was wondering for a while, Tom, whether the official was going to call that or not, but his hand did go forward. And don't make him make a decision situation like that. Sometimes they make the wrong one.
3rd and 13 from the 28 for UTM, down 27-14. Delta State, as we said earlier, next week will play Livingston here. Tennessee Martin on the road at Eastern Kentucky for a 12:30 game. Out of the run and shoot now. Out of the shotgun. Williams back to throw from the 20. Gives it off to Parsons. Parsons is caught and dropped at the 25. Never got his full head of steam up there, Bill.
No, he didn't. I thought it looked like he came up limping there. I thought for a moment, Tom, and somehow it looked like he lost his footing and just slowed down. You see that when he started turning upfield?
Yeah, I think so. He never really had the good footing, and Bubba Beasley is in to punt it away for UTM. And back to return for Delta State will be number 9, Greg Pryor. Beasley punting from his 10-yard line here for Tennessee Martin with 12:11 showing on the scoreboard clock here in the 3rd period. Beasley set to punt it away. Pacers ranks thinned by the injury bug. Beasley punting into the wind. Gets a nice punt here. On the return, Pryor doesn't have much. Maybe a yard or two at the most as Tab Vowell was down that field to put him on the ground.
Tab's been downfield several times tonight. He's been knocking people around down there. Special teams.
Mark Hudspeth onto the field for Delta State.
At the time they got good field position now, but on the 44-yard line, 43-yard line. They're on 43. This is the best field position they've started out with tonight.
I think so. First half, they didn't have the field position, but they made some good field position by getting 2 late touchdowns in the first half to lead here, 27-14. Back split behind the quarterback. Hudspeth gives it to the left back, coming to the right side, Davis, and he's caught at the, well, he gets away at the 49-yard line. Boy, we think you got him, and he slips away, and number 20 will get credit for the tackle. Harper. Black will also hit him.
Mikael Blackwell came up and really put a shoulder into him. And, Tom, that's the only way you're going to stop that big fella. You have got to knock him down. You see, he was trapped in the backfield.
Yeah, he got away. We thought we had him there as we get him bunched up. We had him by the jersey, and he pulls away, and then Blackwell, with the help of Dwayne Harper. Dwayne Harper was there to pull him down. 2nd down and 2 to go for Delta State at the 49. Hudspeth pulled up as if to change the play. We come with a blitz. Hudspeth reads it, tries to run out of it. We're chasing him inside of the 45. He turns to the corner, but we throw him down at the 49. Good pursuit that time by the defense for UTM.
They just kept attacking that time, Tom. They just kept coming after him. That's the only way you're going to bring those boys down. I believe we got official time.
You got an injured player there at the 49 for Tennessee Martin right in front of the bench over there. Have yet to pick up a number on him. On the trainers and striped shirt standing around him over there.
Oh, they don't need another one to go down right now.
Keeps up, we may have to recruit from the stands.
Yeah. Are you ready? Got your suit?
Well, the injury timeout here. We're delayed for a moment as they attend to the Tennessee Martin player who is injured there on the flat on his back.
Happened right there right on the sideline, right on the tackle of Hudspeth.
You can see Bubba Beasley and Oscar Bunch, Charles Malone looking on, as well as 34 Lawrence McGee there. They attend to the injured pacer. I don't know whether they're working on his rib cage or what there, Bill. They're patting him on the stomach now. They may try to get him up here in just a second.
As Coach McClear standing there, I bet he's wondering to himself, what else, you know?
What else can happen?
Yeah, how many more is going down? You know, this is 31. That was the guy who made
31,
the stick.
Mikael Blackwell.
He's one who made the good stick a few moments ago on Revis Davis.
Going to assist him up. I don't believe he's going to. Well, he is beginning to put a little weight there on his feet.
Yeah,
no, they're carrying him off.
Yeah. Oh, you hate to see that.
They'll take him to the bench over there.
Really hate to see that.
So as we resume play now following the injury timeout for Tennessee Martin, 3rd and 3 from the 49 for Delta State. Back there tailback is Ollie Thigpen. Leading the blocking will be the fullback, Michael Robbins, the big guy. Thigpen goes in motion to the right, wide side of the field. Hudspeth will sprint to the right side, now takes off and runs with it inside the 50, inside the 45, inside of the 40, and down at the 36-yard line as he is caught there by number 20, Dwayne Harper.
Tom, that was just a case of the Pacers that time over pursuing. They ran right by him, and he just ran right by them.
First down for the Statesmen at the 36 of UTM. They have the lead and having the football here, Bill, and just moving it down the field.
And not really anything fancy.
Spence Shepard, a freshman from Florida, comes into the lineup for Delta State. He's listed as a quarterback, but he'll come wide to the right side as a wideout. Motion man is a Thigpen to the right wide side of the field. Hudspeth into the belly of the fullback, Robbins. Robbins wrestled down at the 31.
Well, old Robbins should get care of that ball. He's been knocking people down blocking back, been acting for blocking back for Davis, and been doing an excellent job. That time he got to carry, got a little glory of his own.
Brian Spano was there to bring him down for Tennessee Martin. Spano had some help from Ryan Bullington.
You know, every time I've ever seen a great running back, a good running back in college or high school, either he's always got a good blocking back in front of him.
Have to have those blockers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Motion man is Thigpen to the right wide side of the field. Two wideouts to the right side. Fumble and a scramble for it. And they unstack it. I believe they're holding up some fingers there for second down. Let's see which way it's going to go. It'll be Delta State who recovered the fumble there.
You heard of the Fumblerooski play?
Oh, yeah.
I heard somebody ask today on the ball thing if they were going to put the Fumblerooski in.
Better known as the guard around.
Yeah, lay the ball on the ground. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't.
36 now from the 32 for Delta following the fumble recovery by Delta. Frazier to the left side. To the right side this time it will be 22-11. Two backs in the backfield. Hudspeth drops straight back. We come up the middle. The blockers pick him up. They throw across the middle. Juggles the ball. Falls to the ground. Did he have it? They are going to say, yes, he caught it complete at the 19-yard line. Tennessee Martin's defenders are saying they disagree, and they're going to rule it incomplete. Let's watch it on the replay here as they go across the middle. He juggled it. I don't think he ever had control.
No, he didn't.
It was Harris who was trying to catch it.
He never had control, Tom.
Good call by the official. The fourth down and 6 on the 32 now for Delta.
Another official came in and overruled the other one time. Is actually what he did. The other official had called it good and one and then come in and overruled him because he saw it better.
Austin Carrickert will attempt a 50-yard field goal. Carrickert has hit from 54 to hold the Delta State record as well as the Gulf South Conference record. He's hit from 51 also. Kick is up. It is long enough. The wind is at his back. It is good.
Ooh-wee.
Whoa. And now it's 30-14. Delta State out in front with 8:25 remaining.
Uh,
8:25 showing, and Carrickert will be the man who will be kicking it off, Bill, to...
when you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah, when play is resumed here. Of course, he has the wind at his back, too.
Yeah, and it's pretty strong down on the field. It's really coming in from the north there, and this field, as you look at your radio, went from left to right.
Which is the north to the south, as
right.
you just called it there.
Yeah.
As I said, Carrickert, 54-yard field goal, the Delta State record. He holds that here. Also, a Gulf South Conference tie for the record down there. Tennessee Martin back to return the kickoff here. Harper is back there with Stidham. Carrickert up to kick it away, and boy, he gets this one up in the wind. Stidham will not return it.
They're still blocking. The play's over.
Yeah. And Stidham elects not to bring it out, and Tennessee Martin will operate from their own 20-yard line, down 30-14. Tennessee Martin with the ability to score a lot of points, Bill. And on the year in the third quarter has been our big quarter, 55 points. The scoring by quarters for Tennessee Martin in the year, 42-37 in the first and second, 55 in the third, and 34 in the fourth.
Well, 8:25 to go in the third quarter. We need to get something in gear right now.
Yeah, we really do. Back to throw. Leonard looking left. Will be sacked back at the 15-yard line. Number 70, I believe, was the man who slipped through there. That is Shannon Howell, the defensive lineman, who gets credit for the sack.
Shannon just blew right by J.B. Norman, too, Tom. He just came right over top of him. Norman was real disgusted with himself.
Loss of 5, second down and 15 now with 8:02 showing. 3 wideouts to the right side for UTM. Duke, Rubin, and Malone over there. Pope is the lone setback in the backfield. Pope on the option gets the pitch, turns the corner, block on the corner, and is caught before he gets back to the line of scrimmage at the 20. He's down at, well, they really went out at the 20. I thought he was down at the 19, but they say no. Does not get out of bounds. The clock continues to run. 7:33 in the third. 30-14, Delta State out in front of Tennessee Martin.
Crowd a little raunchy out there, isn't it?
Well, I think it's mostly the cheerleaders. The crowd, I think, are all sitting on their hands trying to stay warm.
It got cold here in a hurry, didn't it?
Really did after sundown and the wind blowing pretty good here. Williams, will he throw? Will he run? He'll run for a first down. Out across the 35 and out of bounds at the 39-yard line.
Boy, he had them all backed up, and he was faking that throw coming down that sideline, and they just backed off him, and they gave him a first down run. He said, I'll take it.
He ran for 13 yards. Leonard Williams for a first down. Coming into tonight's ball game, Leonard had carried the ball 49 times for 196 yards. He scored at 4, make that 3 touchdowns, averaging 4 yards per carry coming in tonight. 3 wideouts to the left side for Tennessee Martin, the wide side of the field with 7:09 showing on the scoreboard clock here in the third period. Motion man is Todd Pope. Williams back to throw from the 25. Finds Duke complete at the 40. Duke stretches forward to the 42-yard line. And that is where he's down near a first down, but will be a yard shy. It'll be second down and 1. Nice body extension by Anton Duke after he caught the ball.
He did, and he laid the ball and tried to put it out there as far as he possibly could, and the official, of course, moved it back a yard. He was going to get the first down regardless.
Tom Rubin, Anton Duke to the left side. And Malone slotted to the left side for UTM. On a draw play to Pope. Pope at the 40 is hit and will go down. Will not get the first down. It'll be third down and 1. May have lost the yard. Maybe third down and closer to 2. As they do move the stick back just a bit.
Boy, it looks like the hole's there, and all of a sudden it closes up on you.
Duke to the left side. Also, Rubin will go wide right. Malone will be the slot to the right side. Charles Malone from Memphis, Tennessee. Williams, the quarterback, steps Pope up into a wing-back slide. Williams looking to the right. Throws for Rubin, coming back incomplete at the 47-yard line. Rubin tried to come back and go to the ground on a safe possession catch, but could not come up with it as he was defended over there by number 20, Theron Ward, who's a senior from Grenada, Mississippi. And it is Bubba Beasley in to punt it away for UTM, standing at the 26, and Greg Pryor will be back to return for Delta State. Change of the football here with Tennessee Martin trailing 30-14. 4th and 1. Here's the snap. Beasley has some time. Downfield, rolling inside of the 25, rolling down at the 21, and will roll down at the 20-yard line. That's where Delta State will have it 1st and 10 as they'll begin their offensive possession.
Tom, we got a good roll on that one.
Beasley has done a good job punting tonight.
He didn't get it up in the wind. He kept it kind of on a line drive and waited. They had going to try to get a return on that time, and I think Beasley saw that, and he tried to line drive kick it, which he did. $5 minutes, 39 seconds remaining in the third period.
Mark Hutz, but the senior quarterback from Louisville, Mississippi, brings out the Statesman. 2 receivers to the right side and 2 backs in the I formation behind him. He will pitch to the tailback sweeping Thigpen. Thigpen cuts back and is down at the 24-yard line. Pacers falling all over him as he did cut back. Keating on the bottom of the pack.
Tom Davis went out a few moments ago, hasn't been back in there. You see him on the sideline down there? When he got stuck up by number 31 Blackwell, and he hasn't been back in since that time. He's
standing at the 35, yeah. I see him there. Receiver right, receiver left. It is Frazier to the right side. To the left side, it is Lovett. And it is Paul Halis in as the fullback. They give it to the tailback. Thigpen fumbles it. Scramble for UTM has it. Tennessee Martin has recovered the fumble. And out of there with it was Mike Gilmer, 47, celebrating as he goes off the field. Perhaps this could be the break that Tennessee Martin needs to get some momentum going our way here in the second half. We have not scored since the first half. Delta State has kicked a field goal here in the second half, and they lead 30-14. And you see Gilmer there scrambling for it and pulling it in on the instant replay from Channel 11 as we watch it here in the press box in Cleveland, Mississippi. Trips wide to the right side for Tennessee Martin. Leonard Williams, the quarterback. Gives it to Parsons. Parsons down at the 16-yard line as he's hit there by 24, Tony Young, a linebacker from Hattiesburg. And a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. It is Lawrence McGee who will bring the play from the sideline for Leonard Williams. Tidham Duke and Malone to the right side. William Parsons from Memphis in the backfield as the lone setback. They fake to Parsons, sprinting to the right side as Leonard Williams. Everybody pulls and blocks for him. Williams running for the first down marker. He was tackled out of bounds, but no flag.
And jerked by the head. They didn't even drop anything on him, boy. He's still down over there.
Now he's up now. He will be short of a first down, I believe. Well, watch it. Williams takes off. There's blockers. Malone leading out there trying to.
Ronnie Howard just got him around the neck, and he was already out of bounds, Tom. And they didn't throw a flag, and the official standing 5 feet from him.
So it'll be 3rd down and 2 now for Tennessee Martin.
They got a player hurt.
From the 11-yard line. Williams sends Malone as a slot to the left side. Williams looking, throws to Malone at the 10, at the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Malone to Tennessee Martin on an 11-yard pass from Leonard Williams to Charles Malone. The sophomore puts 6 points on the board. It makes it 30-20. Tennessee Martin trailing by 10. Hit at the 5 and dives into the end zone.
Tom, that was good extension right there as he just leaped in the end zone after he got hit on about the 3-yard line.
Malone is from Memphis, Tennessee, of course. Tennessee Martin looking to go for 2 here. They may have to burn a timeout. 17 seconds left on the play clock as they shuffle people in and out. They will go for 2. Parsons lines up at a tailback. Wingback left is Malone. Williams to Malone, who pulls it down, will be hit, and the 2-point try fails as he's tackled at the 4-yard line. Tennessee Martin trailing now 30-20 with 3:59 left. Delta State leading here in the 3rd quarter. Back after a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Roy Underhill. I hope you'll join me each week here in the Woodwright Shop, where we work wood the old-fashioned way, making everything from bows and arrows to wooden bowls to rocking chairs. We cover everything from blacksmithing to bark bottoms, so please stop by. I need your help every Saturday morning at 11 o'clock here in the Woodwright Shop on WLJT TV, Channel 11.
Kabuchi back to kick it off for Tennessee Martin. Back to return. Thigpen and Frazier for Delta State. 30-20, Tennessee Martin trailing by 10. Ball will go out of bounds at the 25-yard line. The flags are thrown on the kickoff.
Tom, what was he trying to do? Just angle it right down that sideline if he could, or get it away from the big man deep?
Could be a lot of times you're seeing that now, kicking for the sideline, both with the punt and also with the kickoff, to you know, not give them that full field down the middle of the field to go either right or left and kind of hem them up. They'll take the ball at the 35-yard line on the penalty, and it'll be 1st and 10 for Delta State. They lead by 10, 30-20, with 3 minutes and 59 seconds remaining in the third period of this football game here in Cleveland, Mississippi.
One of the wild scoring affairs like last week, Tom. He had 74 points on the board last week and already 50 this week.
Two backs in the backfield for Delta State. Hudspeth, the quarterback, gives it to 19, Davis. Davis into the secondary, inside of the 50, inside of the 40. He is gone. Touchdown, Delta State.
65 yards.
65-yard touchdown run by Rivas Davis, and they've scored 9 here in the second half, and we have scored only 6. And we were trailing at halftime, 27-14, so we're down 36-20 now with 3:49 remaining in the third quarter. He just got out there. He outran everyone. When he got up that head of steam, nobody could catch him.
I asked where he was. I'm sorry you asked a while ago. Excuse me.
Extra point attempt by Carrickert. It's up. And it's good. Delta State 37, Tennessee Martin 20. We'll be back after a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
You popping that fire? I got a problem, somebody. I haven't been able to sleep for 3 nights. Neither have I. I've got insomnia.
Perhaps you recall that scene from My Screen Life. In real life, sleep problems are no laughing matter. If you're tired when you should be alert, see your doctor. Write for a free sleep booklet. P.O. Box 307Z, Coventry, Connecticut, 06238.
Here's Carrickert's kickoff. Stidham will take it 5 yards deep in the end zone and will down it near the back of the end zone. A wise choice.
Wise choice. Tom, he's kicked the fool out of that ball all night long. Of course, he's had the win, but he's a good kicker without that win.
Rivas Davis, 19 carries, 172 yards.
Now 21 carries, 244.
New record. I'm sorry there. I was reading his old stats there.
Yeah.
They did some addition down at the bottom of the page.
A new record. A new record.
For Delta State.
Yeah.
37-20. Delta leading here with 3:49 left here in the third period. Williams, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. They give it to Pope. Pope looking for a hole. Not much there. He's out to the 22 with a body extension.
Tom, I got to say something, though, on that 65-yard run. Uh-oh, Bunch is mad at somebody. On that 65-yard run a few moments ago, there was nobody touched him. He was not hit to the line of scrimmage. He stepped through that hole, and nobody touched him, and he just legged it on down the field.
Gain of a couple by Pope. 2nd down and 8 from the 22-yard line of Tennessee Martin. 3:19 left in the third. 2 receivers to the left and a slot man to the left, which is Malone for Tennessee Martin. They fake to Pope. Williams cross the middle, finds his man complete. Lawrence McGee catches a complete for a 1st down to the 33-yard line. Tennessee Martin had 7 first downs in the first half and 14 for Delta State. Theron Ward was there to bring him down for the Statesman.
We heard that, didn't we? on our crowd night.
Yeah, they're having fun on homecoming, that's for sure. Stidham and Malone to the left side. Duke to the right side for Tennessee Martin. On a draw play to Pope. Across the 40. to the 45, puts a move on to the 50. First down, Tennessee Martin. Pope runs for 18 yards as he's finally tackled over there by Lee Hollifield for Delta State. But it's another first down for Tennessee Martin.
Tom, there he goes again on the replay on WLJT.
Watch this move right here. Whoa, you almost missed me.
He juked him. Juke it and jive it.
First and 10 at the midfield stripe for Tennessee Martin. 2:16 showing in the third. Two receivers to the right side for Tennessee Martin. And one to the left side, which is Stidham. Back to throw Leonard Williams. Runs, throws, downfield, complete to Duke. Duke catches it, tries to get away, and is punished to the ground at the 38-yard line. First man there was Greg Pryor. And also number 7, Lee Hollifield, was there. And then everybody else came to help out. Duke took a took some punishment after he caught the ball.
He did, and Duke almost got away, Tom. He almost jerked that leg free after he caught that ball.
Stidham and Duke and Malone to the left side. Ty to Pope, the lone setback. Second down and 2. Ball on the 42 of Delta State. Motion man Pope wide to the right side. Quarterback keeper. It is a first down by Williams as he carries to the 38.5-yard line.
Tom, from about the 50-yard line down to the 40, right in the center there must be something wrong with the turf, because I've seen 2 or 3 people to try to take off fast right in that vicinity and lose their footing, and Leonard Williams did the same thing. They couldn't plant that foot to drive it back upfield on that quarterback draw.
Clock showing 1:15 here in the third. It's 37-20. First and 10 on the 39 for UTM. Duke and Malone to the right side. Stidham will come to the left side. Pope is the lone setback. 4 down linemen for Delta. They give it to Pope. Pope tries to turn the corner, does turn the corner, goes forward to the 35-yard line before he is caught over there on the sidelines. Leading the charge, number 5, Desmond Callaway, and 45, Kelly Causey was there. 43 seconds left in the third. Pacers down 37-20. Oscar Bunch comes back in with a play for the Pacers. Duke will come wide left. Malone will join him there. Stidham will go to the right short side of the field. And it will be Bunch who will line up at the tight end on the left side. Williams drops straight back. Down the corner for Stidham. Stidham can't get to it. Is it intercepted?
Yep.
Yes, into the end zone, and will come back out to the 20-yard line. It was number 11 who got it.
Now, Tom, I think he got it. He went down on about the 2-yard line.
2-yard line, okay.
Yeah.
Number 1 was it who got it, or number 11?
11.
That is Greg Walker. Williams throws it up there, and Walker caught it right over the shoulder, and they ruled his knee went down at about the 1 or 2-yard line.
Well, I'll tell you something, Tom. He threw it to the inside. Had he thrown it over the right side, the man might have caught the pass, but he threw it in where he could catch it, whether it could be intercepted.
12 seconds remaining here in the third quarter of play. 37-20. Delta State out in front. The Statesmen will have it at the 2-yard line. Their own 2.
Well, we've had a pretty good consistent drive going that time, too.
Green will come wide to the right side. The left side it is Ford. Backs are split behind the quarterback. They'll probably give it to Thigpen. They give it to the big guy there. Looks like Halis will carry. And out to about the 3-yard line. Or maybe it was Robbins rather than Halis who carried the football. There's the end of the third quarter. Delta State 37, Tennessee Martin 20. Let's pause here on the Pacers Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
Delta State second down and 8 from their own 4-yard line as we open the fourth quarter of play here. Hudspeth, the quarterback. 2 backs in the I formation behind him. They give it to Robbins. Robbins crossed the 5 on his feet at the 10, and a first down almost, I believe, at about the 13-yard line. He was wrestled to the ground there by Dwayne Harper. It is a first down, and Delta State will have a little breathing room here. And an injured Pacer is down on the ground, just outside of the 10-yard line.
Tom, they were determined to get that first down. You see the hard running back. Boy, they just don't go down easy. You've got to lock them
up. Yeah. Take their legs out.
They don't go down easy. They're always leaning forward, too, when they're carrying that football. They're going to get to the extra yard. They're always falling forward. I don't see them being knocked backwards very much. I mean, you see a back like that, got that stability and mobility that they have. Sign of a good running back, and Delta State certainly has it. I can see why they played Jacksonville State 9-0 ball game last week. And their coach said it would have been 9-7 or 9-8. Talked to him before the game.
Coach Don Skelton, a 63 graduate of Delta State. Joe Keating goes off under his own power after being shaken up.
Well, it's the first time I've seen him down on the ground.
Yeah, they beat North Alabama, surprised them in the Gulf South Conference, and then lost to Jacksonville, as you said, in the conference. So they're 1-1 and 2-3 overall. They were 5-5 last year. Kurkert hands it off to the fullback, and he's hit and dropped at the 10-yard line as Robbins is wrapped up.
Boy, I tell you what, whoever was shooting the gap that time, he was in there before ever, and he got hurt a little bit for his action. Who was that holding his arm going off there?
Spano, I believe, was the man who got back there to him.
He messed the play up tremendously. He was in the backfield. He grabbed the quarterback. Quarterback had just handed off, and he reached around and grabbed the fullback who he handed it to, and had both of them down.
Second down now and 13. The ball on the 10-yard line for Delta State. Receiver left, receiver right. Backs in the I formation. Thigpen is the tailback. They give it to Robbins, the big fullback, and he is wrestled to the ground there by Philip Robertson at about the 15-yard line. Robbins thrown to the ground. It'll be third down and about 7.
Big Robinson on top of him, too, there, Tom. Takes a big man like that to bring a big man like that down.
Trotting onto the field for Delta State, Robert Ford from Gunnison, Mississippi.
Gunnison,
Mississippi, a senior.
We've been there.
I was just trying to recall. I don't think so. I formation, Hudspeth, the quarterback. Hudspeth to Robbins. Robbins up the center. And Robbins is out to about the 19-yard line, where it will be 4th down and 4. Stidham will be back to return. Stidham has been one of the highlights in offense tonight, Bill, for Tennessee Martin on that 70-yard punt return.
Oh, he turned it on, too, in that punt return, didn't he? Had the ball set. If we could do that one more time, right now.
Well, you make the game look entirely different at this point if we could do that. Still plenty of time if we could put one in the end zone here.
In a hurry, in a hurry.
It is Luster, Randy Luster, to punt it away from inside of the 5-yard line. Luster averaged 37 yards punting in the first half. Here's the snap, a low one, but he gets up there and gets it away. We have what hangs up there, catches in the wind, bounces and takes off out of bounds at about the 48-yard line, 47.5. That's where Tennessee Martin will take it on the Delta State side of the 50-yard line.
Good field position for the Pacers right now with the wind behind their back with the passing attack. If they can hit some key ones in a hurry right here, get things going. On the 48. Down in Delta State territory. That ball hung up there a long time, didn't it?
Really did. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. I believe he got caught up in the wind. Had pretty good rotation on it. Williams back to throw for Tennessee Martin across the middle. Overthrown, incomplete, almost intercepted by Ronnie Howard. Playing center field back there.
Hey, he played a good center field too, Tom. He was well defended. He had 3 men around him. He threw that one in the crowd, and he threw it high, and that's the reason it wasn't intercepted.
Lawrence McGee brings the play in. He'll be the tight end. He'll line up on the left side. Malone will go to the left side, as well as Anton Dew. This time Stidham will come to the right short side of the field. 4 down linemen on defense for Delta State. 2nd down and 10. Leonard Williams with some time. Throwing for Malone. Complete at the 17, at the 15, out of bounds at the 13-yard line as the defender rode him out of bounds over there. Nice catch.
Nice catch, nice throw. Led him just right. He got away from the defender down there, and it was a good play, Tom. See how fast they can strike with that kind of offense? Here's the
Williams drops straight back.
He got plenty of time.
Plant.
Yeah, got plenty of time.
Perfect throw there.
Yep.
And bumping him out of bounds was Greg Walker.
And Malone had just broke away from the defender just in time to get the ball. Good pass, good catch.
Ball on the 12-yard line is where they're going to mark it rather than the 13. So it's 1st down and 10 from the 12 for UTM, knocking on the door of Delta State, trailing 37-20. Williams, incomplete pass.
Well, knocked down the line.
Batted down.
Yep. They come firing in there that time.
It's the second time they've batted down a pass tonight.
I think big old 59 got it. That's Richard Wiggum.
He's a tall youngster, 6'4", 250.
Had the hands up, and he was coming after him.
3-year letterman. Second down and 10 from the 12 for Tennessee Martin. Motion man is Parsons. Williams being chased. He runs out of trouble at the 20. Throws it into the end zone. Touchdown, UTM. Lawrence McGee catches touchdown pass number 3 on the year and makes it 37-26. 11:54 left in this one.
Got some time.
Leonard Williams chased out of the pocket, felt the pressure, had to run to the right side, pointed to McGee, and the defender left him wide open, and he threw a strike right to McGee. I might have caught that one.
Yeah, you could have. 13-yard pay.
Tom Rubin will hold for Tennessee Martin. Kabuchi will attempt the extra point. Kick is up. It is good. Tennessee Martin trailing 37-27, 11:54 left. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
There's a song for you in Tennessee. Good times and harmony. Everyone wants to come and join us and play along in Tennessee. We're playing your song. Come to Tennessee. We're playing your song.
Tennessee Martin battling back again, Bill, trailing by 10 now, 37-27, with 11:54 remaining here in this fourth and final quarter of play.
Tom, with this type of offense the Pacers run, you can get the points on the board in a hurry, and they're down on only 10 right now with 11:54. If that defense will hold and they can get another shot at it, well, who knows what may have happened.
Referee's ready, and he says, let's go, let's do it. Back to return is 23 Frazier. He kicks it away from Frazier. Thigpen at the 17, across the 20, the 25, the 30, and he's down at the 33-yard line there. Ridden down by a host of UTM tacklers, and
flags are down.
Flags are down. Yeah, a little extra activity in the pile down there, I believe. 44, Steve Nichols will get credit for the tackle. Todd Shanks also around the football. Personal foul, UTM.
Tom, you see the second. I saw the first. I saw the whole thing from beginning to end, and it was both of them were guilty, but unfortunately the official only gets that second at retaliation.
Sometimes, yeah, that's true. With a 15-yarder, it goes out to the 49-yard line.
That gives them good field position now. Retaliation.
11 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this football game. Fourth and final period, 37-27, UTM trailing. Delta State at the midfield stripe with the football, 1st and 10. Pitch coming into Davis. Davis into UTM territory as he stopped at the 48-yard line by Justin Taylor, freshman from Halls, Tennessee. I believe Justin has played in every game, hasn't he, Bill?
He has done that, and Justin grabbed him right by the ankles and brought him down. That's where you got to get that big fella. Now, you lock that fella's ankles up, and he's not going to go down. I don't care how big he is, he's going to go down. That's what Justin did just then. Justin Daz, assistant coach at Halls High School.
Gain of a couple, 2nd and 8 to the 48 of UTM. Backs in the I formation. Halis, the fullback. Quarterback on the option, will keep it. Turns it inside of the 45 and down at the 44. May have tripped over his own man, but 77 Tharp is there, and 31 Mikel Blackwell also coming up.
And Mikel did the same thing that time, Tom. When he leaped in and got him by the legs, he just rolled him over and then brought him down and locked him ankles up. What you and I have been talking about up here.
Lovett 22 comes out of the game for Delta State. 3rd down, 3. Ball at the 44-yard line. I want to say thanks to Jody Carrero, the Sports Information Director, for his hospitality and help here tonight, providing scores and updated stats throughout the evening here. Fullback, Halis gets the handoff, powers his way forward, falls, I believe, for a first down to the 40-yard line. Good second effort as he had defenders all over him. And good lead blocking by Cliff Newell, the left guard, who was out there leading the way for him, leaning forward. Odell Satterfield had to stop, and some others were there helping, but he just is 6'3", 243, and he fell forward.
That's exactly what you said, second effort, because they had him stop short of the first down until he put that second effort and shoved it in the next gear, and he just powered his way in there for more. Tom, we need the defense to do something real big right now.
Robert Ford will go wide to the right side. Green will join him over there. Backs in the I formation. Davis, the tailback. Mark Hudspeth, the senior quarterback, gives it to Davis, comes to the left side, gets a block on the corner, and is ridden to the ground there by Tennessee Martin's Danny Blackwell.
Tom, that's the first time I've seen him stop that when he veers to the left and he runs left, and that's where he likes to run, between that big tackle. That's the first time I've really seen him stop that play tonight with only a yard gain. That's been their bread and butter play.
Second down, 8, ball on the 38 for Delta State. Receiver right, receiver left. Two backs in the backfield. Quarterback Hudspeth gives it to Davis, comes to the left side, the same play again. He will be wrestled to the ground by Justin Taylor, who met him head on at the 33-yard line.
Odell Satterfield came up and helped him out a lot, too, and Anthony Veach also. Tom, that's the way you got about have 3 to hit him, don't you?
Yeah, you really do. He'll come out of the lineup for a few minutes now to the sideline.
Rest a while. There he is. He's over there. He's coming to the sideline, and I'm not going to say any more about it. Let him stay over and drink that Gatorade.
May have some kind of equipment problem. He pulls his jersey up there, and they work on some padding and black jacket or whatever he has on there. Receiver left, receiver right, backs the I formation by the cornerback. Hudspeth on the option, will turn it, and is caught at the 33-yard line. Diving tackles by UTM's players brought him to the ground. 41, Shanks, is in there. Also number 19, Tyrone Lattimore.
They haven't piled a lot of bodies down there.
I know, everybody's getting tired now. You can tell by the way they get up a little slower and slower, and also in the bottom for Tennessee Martin, 77, Brent Tharp. 4th down and 3, and Bill, I would say with a lead like this, 37-27, 7:55 left, this is 4th down territory, no question about it.
You think it going forward, or going to try to attempt field goal?
Well, Hudspeth is going to bring it up. Yeah, I think they're going to go for it. No doubt about it. They're going to go for it. Hudspeth's pitch, sweep left side, Thigpen at the 30, and he stretches forward, falls out of bounds at the 19-yard line or make it the 29-yard line for a first down.
Tom, I thought they had him. I really did.
Well, we pinched him against the sidelines. Odell Satterfield, Blackwell was there, but he just had that extension just as he went out of bounds and got the ball far enough forward for a first down, Delta State. They keep alive a drive, and with 7:25 left, they lead 37-27. And Bill, that's what they wanted to do with the lead. Just continue to drive and the chance to score here to increase the lead. 2 receivers to the right side for Delta State. Motion man is Davis. Hudspeth sets to throw, then starts to take off. Now tucks it and runs, gets a block on the corner inside of the 25 and down at the 24-yard line. As he is caught by number 19, Tyrone Lattimore.
Tom, that's the first time I've seen Davis go in motion. He went to the far sideline, and he streaked down the sideline as if to catch a pass, and Hudspeth then used him as a decoy to pick up as much yardage as he did because Davis drew a crowd over there.
37-27. Tennessee Martin trailing in this football game. Bill, those 2 late first half touchdowns have haunted Tennessee Martin.
Come back hurt us right now.
It was 27-14 at halftime. They had scored 7. We scored 7. They'd scored another touchdown, and we came back to match them, and then they scored those 2 late in the first half. Pitch to Davis. Davis hit and dropped at the 23-yard line. Holding on to him was Odell Satterfield and Anthony Leach.
That time, that's where they hit him, and also Blackville. That's where they hit him that time, down around the ankles.
Delta State's band having a good time here tonight. Homecoming. 5:59 showing in the fourth. 37-27. Tennessee Martin is trailing in the ball game. In the lineup, Robert Ford. Ford will split wide right side. Lovett will join him over there.
Boy, they're going to have to hurry to get this one off.
Halis, the fullback. The tailback is Davis. They pitch to him. He goes to the right side. Gets a block inside the 20, inside the 15. Flags are thrown. He's down at the 13-yard line as he's caught by number 20, Dwayne Harper.
I believe we may have a clip. Or a hole in the corner over there.
Keating talking to the officials, and an injured, and 19 is down. Davis is down over there at the 12-yard line for Delta State. It'll be a big loss for them, Bill, but I'll tell you, he's a different type of runner than his backup, Ollie Thigpen, but Thigpen is just as good in other ways that Davis is not. Thigpen was the freshman of the year in the Gulf South Conference at 89, 349 yards, and 5 TDs that year.
Well, Thigpen is one of them stop-and-go runners, and this guy's a straight-ahead runner, and he'll just run over and bruise you and hurt you a little bit. Thigpen will kind of dash around. He's kind of a finesse runner, and old Davis, he's a bruiser. He'll just back him ears and come after you.
Davis being assisted up now by the training staff and will be assisted off. He's favoring that left ankle. He may have twisted it. What do you think?
I think he may have. He's not putting it on the ground. I hate to see that. He's a good running back.
He was an all-Gulf South Conference performer last year, 1,074 yards.
I can understand why. I watched him tonight run about 500 of them. Nearly 300. I bet the boys got nearly 300 yards. He had 240-something.
44, wasn't it, a moment ago?
Yeah. He's run several of them since then.
Well, we have 5 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. Tennessee Martin is down 10 points, 37-27. Delta State, 3rd and 16, ball on the 34-yard line. After the penalty for the clipping. On a draw play, they give it to Thigpen. Thigpen is caught and thrown to the ground at the 30-yard line, and a flag is dropped.
You reckon they had a face mask? Surely not.
Pointing at Delta State.
Oh.
They're talking to Tennessee Martin. Timeout is taken here by Tennessee Martin with 5:14 left. And while they take a timeout, we'll take this timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability on a probability scale of 0 to 10? 0 meaning 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure. People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding.
You saying that?
Not kidding. I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WLJT, Channel 11, Saturday morning at 10:30.
They're down at 25 from the 41 for Delta State. 5:14 remaining. Hudspeth, the quarterback, brings him up into the belly of the fullback. Robbins on his feet at the 35, falls to the 34-yard line, pulling white shirts with him. It was 73, Chris Nanny. Delta State's cheerleaders performing on the sidelines in the light of the homecoming crowd, doing a flip with one of the female members of the squad. It is 4th down and 15 now from the 34-yard line, and of course Delta State, Bill, does not want to give up this football. They're going to burn as much time as they can as Luster, the punter, goes in there. Tennessee Martin, of course, has no one back there to return. They may even take a delay of game penalty here to burn some more time. Let's see if they do. They snap it with 1 second left on the play clock. He goes for the coffin corner. goes down at the 15 and will be down at the 15 as number 84 jumps up there and grabs a hold of it, Paul Halis. The Pacers have it 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line, their own 15, with 4 minutes and 16 seconds remaining. Now, Bill, when you left a moment ago, they scored 2 quick touchdowns, so
I'm hesitating to
maybe
leave.
you can hang for a few minutes here.
maybe if I leave while the Pacers got the ball, maybe they'll score 2.
Hope so.
That could happen.
Duke goes to the left side, Stidham to the right side. Malone will slot to the left side, and it is Oscar Bush, the tight end, of the left side. Williams back to throw from the 10-yard line, gets away from one tackler and is caught after a 1-yard gain at the 16-yard line. He was caught from behind by number 21, Kenny Lewis. Clock running inside of 4 minutes and 5 seconds now. And as Todd Pope in there is the lone setback for Tennessee Martin. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, the senior from New Orleans, gives it to Pope. Pope runs away from one tackler at the 20, is tripped up from behind. Catching him from behind was Michael Greer, the linebacker, who came up and made the stop. Into the lineup for Delta State comes 45, Kelly Causey. And official timeout here. They want the band to stop playing, I believe, is what they want. And they do get the band to stop. The man in the white hat became the band director at that point. 37-27, Tennessee Martin down by 10 with 3:29 left. They wind the clock now. Two receivers to the right, one to the left side. Williams back to throw. Goes for number 8, Tab Vowell. He catches for a first down at the 27-yard line with 3:11 remaining. Or is it Stidham? Stidham caught it. Duke comes to the right side. Malone will join him there. Out of the shotgun formation, Leonard Williams. Or did he get it? 7 got it. It was Hollifield who did get it. I was waiting to see if he had possession as he went down, and yes, that snuffs it out, I believe, with 2:58 left. Delta State with the ability to move the ball on the ground. Leading 37-27, intercept the pass at their own 46-yard line. And it will be the quarterback, Mark Hudspeth, to lead the Statesmen in the final 2 minutes and 58 seconds of this football game. Out of the backfield, they give it to the fullback, who wraps it up. It is Halis, number 84, the junior. Halis is out to the 49-yard line, where he is ridden down there by 21, Odell Satterfield. Getting up slowly, Joe Keating for UTM. Justin Taylor will get credit for the tackle. It's 2nd down and 7 now. Ball at the 49-yard line. At the conclusion of this football game, Bill Haney will be talking along the sidelines with head coach Don McClary about tonight's ball game. Two backs in the I formation. They give it to the fullback Halis across the 45. Flags are dropped, and still on his feet at the 40, and goes forward to the 37-yard line, taking 4 UTM tacklers with him. Flag on the play. Back at the 49-yard line, stopping the clock with 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. And a penalty, of course, is against Delta State. Illegal motion by the Statesman. Clock cranked back up with 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. Delta State will stay in the huddle as long as they can and watch that play clock move down. Hudspeth under center with 10 seconds remaining on the play clock. Hudspeth to the fullback, Halis. Halis bumps into a lineman, then backs off and comes again across the 50 to the 49 of UTM. And a timeout is taken by Tennessee Martin. And while they take a timeout, let's pause 60 seconds on the Pacers Sports Network.
Hi. Join me, LeVar Burton, on Reading Rainbow when I visit a winter wonderland. Get behind the wheel of a powerful engine and explore the culture of Native Americans. Another season of great reading adventures on Reading Rainbow, right here on PBS.
Watch Reading Rainbow weekday afternoons at 3:30.
Hudspeth, the quarterback, takes the snap, hands the ball off there. Running with it is Paul Halis. And he's down at the 46-yard line. And another timeout, I believe, is taken by Tennessee Martin with 1:33 remaining. Keith McCon makes the stop, the freshman from Memphis, Tennessee. Tennessee Martin taking a timeout to stop the clock. I don't know whether they'll even go to the sidelines. I don't believe they will. Randy Luster, the punter, stretching his leg for Delta State, thinking perhaps he'll get back in there. 4th and about 2 for Delta State. Luster standing there talking to head coach Don Skelton, and I believe he will come on and punt the football away. Scott Stidham has a 70-yard punt return tonight. Back to return for UTM. Luster walking out there. 20 left on the play clock. Clock stopped with the timeout of Tennessee Martin with 1:33 remaining. Here's the snap. Here comes the punt. Stidham, will he return? No, he won't. He gets away from it. It'll roll down at the 22-yard line, and UTM will take over with 1:25 remaining in the football game, trailing by a score of 37-27. It will be hurry-up time for UTM, trying to get the ball in the end zone at least one more time before time runs out in the ball game. Two receivers to the left, two receivers to the right side for UTM. William Parsons. Here's the snap in the backfield. Everybody is out. Williams throwing, finds Stidham complete at the 43-yard line for a first down with 1:19. UTM in the hurry-up offense. As they rush it up, when they get it spotted, they'll crank the clock up. They get it spotted. The referee turns the clock out of the run and shoot. Shotgun. Leonard Williams looking to throw. Throws downfield. Complete to Oscar Bunch. Tries to spin away at the 40 and will be taken to the ground at the 39-yard line. A gain of 16 and another first down for UTM. Tackled by Ronnie Howard. 1:02 showing. Tennessee Martin back up at the line, ready to go again. They move the chains across the way. Ring up, trying to get the ball in the end zone, trailing at 37-27. Out of the shotgun, Leonard Williams from the 45 gets the snap back at the 50, throwing underneath, incomplete to Parsons out of the backfield at the 39-yard line. Leonard felt the heat of William Genesee, the defensive lineman, a junior from Ripley, Tennessee, played at Northwest Mississippi Community College, put the pressure on Leonard, and he may have had to throw the ball just a step quicker than he wanted to. Clock stopped with 56 seconds remaining on the incompleted pass. Stidham to the left side. To the right side, Duke. Malone will slot to the right side, short side of the field. Williams back to throw. Chased out of the pocket. Looking to throw. Will be caught from behind at the 38-yard line. Clock running with 45 seconds remaining. Tennessee Martin out of timeouts, I believe. 40 seconds remaining. It'll be 3rd down and 10 for UTM. And downing the ball is Leonard Williams to stop the clock with 30 seconds remaining. Just slams it to the turf and stops the clock. About the only option that he had. Phil Haney will be along the sidelines to talk with head coach Don McClary. about tonight's ball game and the play of the Pacers. Pacers line it up again here. 3rd and 9, ball on the 43-yard line. Here's the snap to Leonard Williams. Williams back to throw. Throws complete to Bunch. Bunch inside of the 25, down at the 22-yard line with 22 seconds remaining. And Oscar Bunch caught it. 24, Tony Young tackled him. Duke will come to the right side. Malone will join him over there. 22 seconds remaining. Leonard Williams up at the line for Tennessee Martin. Out of the shotgun. Pursued. Tries to throw. Receiver Malone coming back, and a flag is thrown. Malone was right over there coming back, and the official drops the flag. And are they going? They're going to pick up the flag. They should, because Malone was coming back, so he does pick up the flag. So Tennessee Martin with 12 seconds remaining, looking at a 2nd and 10 from the 22, trailing 37-27. Trying to put it in the end zone one more time. Into the lineup for Delta State, Lee Hollifield on an extra defensive back. Leonard Williams back to throw. Waiting, throwing underneath to Stidham at the 12. Down the sideline at the 10, tries to get out of bounds. Does he get out of bounds? He does not. Yes, he does get out of bounds and stop the clock with 1 second remaining. Out of bounds at the 6-yard line, so it's 1st and goal at the 6 for UTN. Williams trying to line him up. Malone will be slotted to the right side. They crank the clock. The horn goes off. Williams doesn't get the snap. This ball game is over, and Delta State wins it by a score of 37-27. Delta State winning it 37-27, and Delta State, with the win tonight, will go to 3-3 on the year, and Tennessee Martin, with the loss, will go to 4-3 on the year. Livingston, the next opponent for Delta State, coming up next week. Tennessee Martin will be going to Eastern Kentucky. Players and coaches exchanging handshakes at the 20-yard line as they head for the locker room. Coach Don McCleary making his way over to talk with head coach Bill Haney about tonight's ball game. Final 37-27, Delta State winning over Tennessee Martin here tonight. Coach Don McCleary has joined Bill Haney along the sidelines. Let's go down to them now.
Coach Don McCleary has joined us here now. Coach, almost.
Well, we just couldn't get it done. We couldn't stop them when we had to, and I thought we moved the ball a little better the second half. We started out real slow, and then in the 4th quarter we started moving, but it was too late. And but they've got a good football team. We're banged up, and can't make any excuses. We just didn't play well and didn't get it done.
Those 2 touchdowns right before the half came back kind of haunt you the second half, didn't
they? They really did, and they've got a great back in Davis, and we're, like I said, just got a makeshift defense out there trying to get things done, and it's hard to stop them. And it's just tough to win when you can't, when they get that many points on the board, and then offensively we didn't play well tonight either.
When you kind of got the kind of offense that you have, though, even as makeshift as it is, you can score for almost any place on the field.
Well, we thought we could at half. We talked to our kids, and we thought we were capable of coming back if we stopped ourselves the first half, and it was just one of those things. We just couldn't get it done the second half. They've got a good secondary. They really react well to the ball, and they were putting pressure on us up front and forcing Leonard to throw real quick. And I thought, you know, we never quit. I thought we kept trying, but we just couldn't get it done.
Coach, on to Eastern Kentucky, tough team next week.
Well, they're not. The next 2 are tough, and they're all tough from here on out. So we've just got to get back and get some guys playing better and try to score when we can score and stop people. And so, you know, we got a tough task ahead. We just got to get our chins up and come back out and have a good week of practice.
Good luck, Coach.
Appreciate it, Bill. See you later.
Coach Don McCleary with us here as Eastern Kentucky next week. This final score here was 37-27 as University of Tennessee Martin went down to the hands, defeat at the hands of Delta State here tonight.
in a ball game you heard him say we just couldn't get it done, and that just about sums it up here tonight in Cleveland, Mississippi.
Now we're back here at Roy Kidd Stadium. We'll go down the field and pick up our national anthem. And if that don't get you ready for football action, nothing will. And now here's Tom Britt for the starting lineups and play-by-play action. Tom?
Thank you very much, Bill Haney, and good afternoon, everyone, from Richmond, Kentucky, where the Pacers are taking on the Colonels of Eastern Kentucky this afternoon, starting for the University of Tennessee at Martin. Pacers on defense. At defensive end will be Joe Keating Jr., the left defensive tackle Philip Robertson, the right defensive tackle Brent Tharp, right defensive end Mike Gilmer, strong side linebacker will be Justin Taylor, the middle linebacker Todd Shanks, the weak side linebacker Tyrone Lattimore, the left corner Anthony Leach, the strong safety Odell Satterfield, the free safety will be number 20 Dwayne Harper, and the right corner will be Danny Blackwell. On offense for Tennessee Martin, the H wide receiver Charles Malone, the left tackle J.B. Norman, the left guard Roger Brown, the center Trevor Hurst, the right guard Joe Welch, the right tackle Mike Harris, the tight end Oscar Bunch. The X receiver Scott Stidham, the Z receiver will be Anton Duke, the running back will be Todd Pope, and the quarterback will be Leonard Williams. For the Eastern Kentucky offense, that's split end number 6, Kenny McCollum, a sophomore. The left tackle will be Carl Satterley. Left guard Tim Wembley. The center Brian Neville. The right guard Mike Roth. The right tackle Brian Presley. The tight end Scott Parks. Or a correction there, Dwayne Woods will start at tight end. The flanker will be Vincent Ware. Here come the Pacers onto the field. And the quarterback Joey Crenshaw, the fullback. Rick Burkhead, the tailback Tim Lester. Eastern Kentucky defense. At left end Randy Wardlow. The left tackle Chad Bradsky. The nose guard will be Pete Lipsis. The right tackle will be Greg McGee. The right end David Wilkins. The left linebacker Buddy McGinnis. The right side linebacker will be Era Jackson. The rover will be Fred Noten. The left corner rather will be Brad Ladd. And the right corner will be Glenn Williams. The safety will be Charles McNamee. So the Pacers are onto the field. We're waiting for the Colonels. We'll have the toss of the coin at the 50-yard line and have this one just about underway here this afternoon. Handling the kickoff for the Eastern Kentucky will be John Bernier. Place kicker is Todd Duffy for extra points. The long snapper Preston Martin, the holder Glenn Williams. Kick returners will be Leon Brown and Marcus Thomas. Here comes the Pacers captains out there, Leonard Williams and number 41, Todd Shanks. It'll be number 32, Tim Lester, along with number 73, Tim Wembley. Number 63 for the Colonels will be Ernest Thompson, and number 89, David Wilkins out there for Eastern Kentucky. Bill, a beautiful stadium here, Roy Kidd Stadium in Richmond, Kentucky. A beautiful afternoon. It's more like an September or late August afternoon rather than being here late in October.
kind of a humid day here, Tom, and as you sit here in this beautiful stadium, this overlooks everything in this part of the country.
And 9 stories up at the top is where the press box is located. You have that bird's eye view of everything.
No elevator.
Eastern has won the toss. They'll defer to make the decision at the beginning of the second half. UTM will make the decision. Here come the Colonels onto the field.
They run through the band formation as the band, Colonel Band is down there playing, and here comes the Colonel through the band.
Eastern Kentucky will be kicking off to Tennessee Martin to open this football game here this afternoon. While we get ready for the kickoff, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Bill Haney and Tom Britt here in Richmond, Kentucky this afternoon. And Bill, this is a real exciting day for homecoming for this Eastern Kentucky Colonel Ball Club. And a good crowd on hand. The stadium holds about 20,000. I would say somewhere between 15 and 17,000 probably in the stadium right now.
I would say you're right, Tom. And this, I think we're going to see a homecoming for the Pacers. Their last ball game against Austin Peay a little farther down the line.
Their last home game, yeah.
Yeah, certainly looking forward to that.
November the 9th. The marching Colonel Band goes off the field, and we'll be set to get this one underway here this afternoon from Richmond, Kentucky. As Bill noted in the radio pregame show a little bit earlier, the Eastern Kentucky Colonels, the most successful 1AA team since the inception of that division of football. National champions in '79 and 1982, I believe.
Yep.
And they've been in the playoffs, what, 11 or 12 last year?
11 or 12, yep. That'll tell you something.
Scott Stidham and Todd Pope are back to return for Tennessee Martin. John Bernier will be kicking it off for these Colonels of Eastern Kentucky. Pope on kickoff returns has returned 13. His longest has been 26.
Tom, we're going to see two contrasting offenses here today. One was power offense, of course, Eastern Kentucky, and of course a finesse and the passing offense of the Pacers here, and they've got to keep them off. Pacers have a chance. They've got to keep them off balance.
Bernier with the ball on the kicking tee, just to left of the X in the middle. We'll have this one underway here this afternoon from Richmond, Kentucky. Bernier comes up, puts the right foot into it. It's a line driver. Will be taken by Justin Taylor at the 20, across the 25, across the 30, and he is hit and knocked to the ground at the 27-yard line. Screaming through there was number 93, Kyle Jones, and also helping out was Fred Moulton. And, of course, Justin Taylor, that's his first return of the year, I believe, Bill. He is not the man that they wanted to hit the ball into the hands of.
No, but I think it was kicked a little short, wasn't it?
Yeah, like kind of a line drive right at him, and he had no option. You know, your reaction is to catch and run, and he did return it to the 31-yard line. Leon Reed sends 3 receivers wide to the left side. Well, they start Scotty Mitchell instead of Todd Pope like they told us they might do. Scotty with that broken toe. Leonard back to throw it. They throw to Scotty, set the screen on the left side, across the 35 and down at the 36-yard line. A gain of 4 yards on the play by Tennessee Martin. Mitchell was hit and dropped there by number 31, Fred Moulton.
Well, Fred Moulton already getting in a lot of action here. The game just got underway. He came downfield, made the tackle, in on that tackle right there. Good play, but you know, Scotty with his broken toe last week, he went as long as it go, and that's what he's probably going to do today.
Moulton's 34th tackle on the year. This Eastern team billed as the number 2 ranked team in the nation. They go with 2-4-5 men up on the line. Tennessee Martin with 3 wideouts to the right side. Mitchell in motion to the left short side of the field. Back to throw Williams, looks left. Will take off, will be caught, and loses 4 yards back to the line of scrimmage. Closed quickly there, Bill, number 78, first man there, and that was Greg McGee, the defensive tackle, who caught him.
Now, but 279 pound, Tom. He's a senior. He came in there very strong.
Leonard Williams a sack there, loses 4 yards. It was Williams' 69th carry of the season. 3rd down and 10 for Tennessee Martin, just underway here in the first quarter. 3 wideouts to the right side for UTM. Motion man will be Scotty Mitchell. Williams back to throw. They rush with 4. Over the middle they go to Anton Duke. Duke is caught and dropped at the 32. The defense was right there, and number 30, Era Jackson, was there to bring him down.
Tom, you know, of course, the way they come is in the pregame show. Coach McGleary said we're going with a lot of screens to try to stop that rush because they back in your ears and come right after you, and that's what he's trying to do here early on.
Eddie Bird back to return for the Eastern team. Bubba Beasley will punt it away for UTM. His 36th of the year coming here, averaging 35.5. Beasley punting from inside of the 20 at the 18-yard line. They rush pretty hard, but Beasley gets it away. Bird lets it go past him and a roll inside of the 25, taking a UTM roll down to the 20-yard line, and Bubba Beasley got a good punt out of it.
Got a good roll on it any time. They got back on the 20.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 20 for the Eastern Kentucky Colonels. They'll take over on offense. UTM could not move the ball. 3 downs and punted it away. Tennessee Martin, of course, Bill, with a patched-up defense and a patched-up offense as far as trying to put people in positions after having many injuries in the season. Joey Crenshaw, the senior cornerback, lines the backs in the I formation behind him. Pitch sweep. They run the reverse coming to the left side, and the man Brown running the reverse runs right into his own man.
He ran in number 11, the
Joey
quarterback.
Crenshaw, yeah.
Joey was, I don't know where he's getting out trying to block
I
for
think
him.
he was, but he just didn't get out there quick enough.
No, he didn't. He ran right into it.
So they give it to the tailback, Lester, and Lester gives it to Brown on the reverse, and they have the collision and go to the ground. Loss of a yard, so it's 2nd down and 11 now. A wide out to the right side, 1 to the left side for the Eastern Kentucky Colonels. Joey Crenshaw, the quarterback, on a draw play. They give it to 32 Lester. Lester on the left side is caught and dropped for a yard loss there. Screaming through there was 47 Gilmer, and 77 Brent Tharp also back there for UTM.
Time of the first 2 offensive plays, so far the Pacers have stuffed them, but on the first play, in all due respects, they stuffed themselves because they ran over his own blocker.
We seem to react well to it. I believe we had the reverse red. They probably would have gained a little yardage, but nothing major, I don't think. To the right side, it is Thomas this time for Eastern. To the left side, Kenny McCollum. Backs in the I formation. Burkhead, the fullback. The tailback is Lester. Looking to throw is Crenshaw. Throws out to the back. It is Burkhead, and Burkhead is upended at the 23-yard line. Justin Taylor was there to bring him down.
I'll tell you something, Tom. Pacers aren't intimidated at all by this Eastern Kentucky team. I think they like to play this kind of ball club. It is a challenge to them.
Brian Barrett back to punt it away for Eastern, averaging 38.4. And it will be Scott Stidham back to return. Stidham had a 70-yard punt return TD against Delta State last week. Gets it to turnover. Stidham backing up at the 30. He gets it, runs to the left side, looks for the wall. It's not there. He is hit at the 29 and dropped there by number 96. Jason Dunn was there to bring him down.
Tom, their special teams do an excellent job, and that time they did, because he was trying to set the wall down the left sideline over there and just couldn't get to it because the special team did such a good job.
So Tennessee Martin on their 2nd offensive possession will take over with 10 minutes and 51 seconds remaining. There is no score in this ball game. Coming wide to the right side will be Reuben, Stidham, and Malone. In the backfield, it is Todd Pope for UTM. 5 down linemen for the Eastern Kentucky Colonels. They give it to Pope. Pope up into the pile-up, stretches forward for a yard, perhaps a yard and a half. He got that all with body extension because number 78, Greg McGee, the defensive tackle, had him around the ankles.
That's the 2nd big tackle for Greg McGee. He had one early on in the a while ago when the Pacers had the football.
Great afternoon for football, as we've alluded to. Bill, I saw some people coming up with sweatshirts, and when they got seated, they were jerking them off here this afternoon, looking for a little airflow there. 2nd down and 8 for Tennessee Martin from their own 32-yard line. Leon Reed down the line, pitches to Pope, high pitch, but he pulls it in. Pope is hit as he gets to the 34-yard line, a gain of a couple. It'll be 3rd down at about 6 for UTM now. The hole looks like it's there, but closing it quickly was number 77, Bratsky. He had some help from Chris McNamee.
That's a good football name, isn't it? McNamee.
Yeah, McNamee. Well, they gave him a little more than I thought. It's going to be about 3rd and 5 for Tennessee Martin from the 34 with 9:47 showing here in the first quarter. It is Stidham along with Reuben and Malone to the left side. The tight end is Oscar Bunch on the right side. They give it to Pope. Quick opener, gets a block. Pope trips, falls forward, and the knee goes down at the 38-yard line, Bill.
According to where the spot is, Tom, where he got the first down tonight.
78 was blocked there. I don't know, just Pope did not get his feet going. Just inches short of the first down.
He tripped over the blocker in front of him when he was trying to cut away from him, Tom. That's actually what caused him to fall.
Reed stays in there, so apparently Tennessee Martin will go for it. Here comes the play from the sideline. Lawrence McGee.
Good call. They're starting the ball game, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Just trying to find our fourth down conversion stats. You may have it over there, Bill, for the season. Stidham to the left side, Malone and Rubin. Reed a little upset. I don't think 6 seconds left on the play clock. Reed accounting, under center. Reed tries to draw him off. Timeout, Tennessee Martin.
Williams very alertly. He was trying to get his two slot backs over there back in, Tom. For some reason or other, they didn't hear him or something. He couldn't get it set like he wanted to.
So Beasley will be on to punt it away for the second time. And back to return for Eastern will be number 25, Eddie Bird, who returned it a moment ago, or did not return it a moment ago, cleared out and let the ball roll dead at the 20-yard line. Beasley to punt from about the 23-yard line. Eddie Bird, his longest of the year on punt returns, has been 16. He's standing at the 30-yard line. An official timeout for something here, Bill.
It is, and well, I know it's radio timeout time, and we didn't pick up on it. That's what they got.
I suppose we don't have time now, do we?
No, we don't. That's what it is. It's 8:45 to go in the first quarter. It's a radio timeout. Anywho, let's go.
Beasley back to punt it away. For UT Martin, Bird back to return for Eastern. Here's the snap, a good one. Beasley puts the foot into it, gets the good rotation, backing up Bird inside of the 20 at the 19, cuts for the sideline across the 25, and will be hit and dropped at the 28-yard line. 1, 2, 3, 4 Pacers there. And the first man downfield looked like number 32, Randy Huffstetler. Also downfield was Tab Vowell.
Oh, Tab got in a little knock that time out on the sideline. Everything kind of caved in on him there. I thought for a while he's going to call for a fair catch because it had a Pacer right downfield breathing right on his neck.
About 8 yards on the return, and Eastern has it from their own 28.5-yard line. Send two wideouts to the right side. It looks like Parks and McCollum over there. Inside handoff going to the fullback, Tim Lester, 32 this time on the carry. And he is caught as he goes up the middle. Shanks was there. Off the bottom of the stack is number 77, Brent Tharp.
And big old 90, Joe Keating, Tom. I talked to a coach last night that coached Joe Keating in high school at Waynesboro. The coach now is the head coach at Lake County High School, was his coach down in Waynesboro.
Second down and 5 now, a gain of 5 on the play. Two wideouts to the right side. Backs in the I formation. Counting Crenshaw, the quarterback. Crenshaw to the tailback, looks in the line, bounces outside a little bit. Thomas with a first down. The 44 was a football, but Eastern Kentucky back on it at the 39-yard line. We almost had it. Tyrone Lattimore was right there, but he was just a half-second late. 75, I believe, fell on it for Eastern Mike Roth.
And Shanks almost got it. Tom, he was weaving his way through there trying to pick up extra yardage, and all of a sudden he was in heavy traffic, and that got knocking him around and started knocking the football when we were knocking at him, just knocked it right out of his hands.
They'll measure here for the first down on the fumble.
Clouding up here, Tom, that could help the situation and maybe not be as hot as human down on that field. Pacers so far early in this ball game are holding their own, Tom, very courageous.
It is a first down for the Eastern by about a length of the football.
We're 7:39 to play in the first quarter, and this thing has rolled off fast because both teams have kept it on the ground primarily.
Into the lineup, running onto the field will be number 80, Rudy Burney. He'll be a split end probably. And he does go wide to the right side. Crenshaw, the quarterback, under center with the backs in the I formation. UTM faking as if to come. They gave it to the wingback going back to the right side. He is caught. Thomas is caught and dropped at the 39-yard line. Justin Taylor was back there. 77, Brent Tharp around the football.
Now, that's twice that's happened here in the ballgame. He actually ran into his own blocker again when he tried to cut back, and man wasn't getting out of his way. And a few moments ago, they had a play stop because he ran into his own blocker.
Second down and 9, 6:54 showing here in the first quarter. No score in the ball game. Bernie will come wide to the left side. Over on the right side, number 6, Kenny McCollum, backs in the I formation. Lester, the fullback. Back to throw is Crenshaw. They send it over on the right side. Number 32, complete Lester. We missed him once, and then we get him at the 33. Keating missed him, but he did spin him around, and then coming up to make the tackle, Anthony Leach was there. Leach spun him around, didn't he?
He sure did, and number 21 also came out and helped out too, Tom. And that had to be Odell Satterfield. Tom, they knew what was happening right there. The Pacers came and got in position, a good defensive position.
Third down and 15 now, back from the 34. Wide to the left side, Ware. Wide to the right side goes Kenny McCollum. McCollum has 7 catches. Ware has 6 catches on the year. Watch for the draw here, perhaps. Joey Crenshaw, the quarterback, under center. No, he doesn't. Fakes the play action. Looks to throw his head as he throws the football. Incomplete. He was pounded to the ground by... I'm waiting for the number. Was it Keating? Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. Joe Keating just rolled around a blocker, Tom, and came in kind of the backside. And, boy, I don't even think he saw him coming. He leveled him.
The arm was going forward, so it's an incompleted pass, and it's 4th and 15 from the 34. And the defense has set the tone of this football game for Tennessee Martin this afternoon.
Certainly have. Certainly have.
Brian Barrett to punt it away. Scott Stidham to return. What a monster punt. Stidham clears out of there inside of the 5 and through the end zone. It will come back out to the 20-yard line.
Good gracious alive.
He kicked that one about 66 yards.
That looked like a howitzer, didn't it? Taking off lobbing one of them big shells out of a big gun.
It almost brought rain, I believe.
Yeah, it did. It's cloud enough.
Well, it was aided somewhat. There is a southwesterly wind blowing here today, and he got it up in the air, and it just kept on going. He had perfect spiral on it, didn't he?
He sure did. Tom, I'm going to complete what I started a while ago about Joe Keating. The coach went on to say he was a very, very good one in high school, and he's going to be a terrific one in college.
Reuben, Duke, and Malone to the right side. Lone setback in the backfield as Scotty Mitchell in motion now to the left short side of the field. Back to throw is Williams. Williams looking for Mitchell. Incomplete, almost intercepted by the defender, number 24, Glenn Williams. He's complaining, Bill, but Williams was already in the air, and when you have up in the air to catch, you can have the contact.
Well, that was a spot pass, Tom. He threw it to a spot, and Mitchell had to get there, and the player mirrored him exactly as he come down step for step with his good defense on the part of Eastern Kentucky.
And then Mitchell had to bat it away when he saw that the defender had the chance for the interception.
Well, he became a defensive man immediately, didn't he?
Stops the clock with 5:35 remaining. Second down and 10 from the 20 for UTM. Reuben, Duke, and Malone to the right side. They'll rush with 5. Motion man is Mitchell to the left short side of the field. Williams looking, chased out of the pocket, tripped up, and will be sacked back at the 11-yard line by Greg McGee.
There's that man again. That's 3 we know of. Tommy actually didn't get a hand on him. He just made him twist so much, and when he twisted to try to get away from him, he fell to the ground.
I think he might have touched his leg a bit. I don't know whether it caused Leonard to fall or not, but Leonard was trying to get out of the way. Was the big thing about it. Play from the sideline. Oscar Bunch will bring it in. Trips to the left short side of the field for UTM. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. He'll go in motion to the right wide side of the field this time. Williams back from the 4, looks for the Duke, and Duke is hit and dropped at the 15-yard line. Submarine there by number 30, Era Jackson.
Well, they're stopping the screen passes, Tom, and that's what they're going to try to go with, loosen them up. But they're delaying a man and bringing the cornerback up, setting him over in the middle, and they're stopping the screen so far, and that's been the attack here of the Pacers early on.
4th and 15 from the 15-yard line for UTM. Eddie Bird back to return for Eastern. It will be Bubba Beasley to punt from the goal line. They may come. They have 9 up on the line. Here comes the punt from Beasley. He gets it away. It hangs in the air. Bird at the 45 will watch it go out of bounds at the 46. So with excellent field position, Eastern, their best field position of the afternoon to start a drive, will take over 1st and 10 No score in the ball game. We have 4 minutes left in the first quarter.
Now, Tom, what caused that is that beautiful kick a few moments ago, about 60-something yards, where he booted that thing in the end zone. This time, the Pacers couldn't move it offensively. They had to kick back, and it gave excellent field position to Eastern Kentucky. So the kicking game certainly playing a role in this football game early in the game.
Joey Crenshaw with a receiver left and a receiver right goes with two backs in the backfield. Burkhead and Lester are back there. Burkhead, excuse me, and Thomas are back there in the backfield behind him now. Pitch to Thomas, sweep right side. Thomas is hit and dropped there by number 75, Philip Robertson.
Big Philip came through that time, Tom. He came from the nose guard position, went to the far side of the field from the hash mark going over, and made the stop. For a 295-pound man, that's pretty good.
No gain, second down and 10. Ball on the 47 of UTM.
Tom, you realized in the first quarter we got a defensive struggle?
Yeah, we really do. Ware to the left side. Over on the right side goes Kenny McCollum. They give it to the fullback, Burkhead. Burkhead the 40 and hit and dropped at the 39, taking officials with him as he goes to the ground.
That's embarrassing, but sometimes it hurts when the kid goes down like that.
Brent Tharp was there to make the stop for UTM. Gain of about 6. It'll be third down and a long 3.
Time where he had the hole, wanted to run. It was stopped up. He cut back against the grain. All the paces over the other side, and that's the reason he got the good yardage on it.
Well, he's a big package, 6 foot 244.
Certainly is.
He lines up at fullback again. It is Thomas, the tailback for Eastern. They give it to the tailback, Thomas. Thomas is dropped. He stretches forward for the first down to the 35-yard line. Brent Tharp was there again. Or excuse me, Philip Robertson was there. And it's a first down, though. Good body extension by Marcus Thomas, who was 21st on the NCAA rushing list coming in today. Second on the OVC leaders.
Pacers are playing so far to a Mexican standoff. Eastern Kentucky, who's number 2 in the nation. What is the crowd coming up for? Standing up looking at something.
Have an official timeout here, Bill.
Another official timeout. We're in the first quarter of play, 2:31 to go, and I don't know whether it's long. No, they count players, and I believe officials not taking a radio timeout now. They're just taking an official timeout for something to their satisfaction.
Well, it's first and 10 from the 35 for the Eastern team. Jason Thomas to the right side. To the left side will come Leon Brown. First time we've seen Brown in there this afternoon for Eastern. Crenshaw, the quarterback. Thomas is the tailback. And he hands it off to 32 Lester, the fullback, down to the 25-yard line, and a first down on the 11-yard carry up the middle. Finally,
well,
on the bottom, Dwayne Harper off the bottom of the stack.
Well, the hole opened up pretty doggone good that time, and he found it where it was and got the first down.
2 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in the first quarter of this ball game.
Eastern Kentucky down on the 25 knocking now.
Yeah, they've finally got themselves, it looks like, in a pretty good flow of things. Hand off to the fullback, runs into his own blockers, and then hit and drop there. Lester on the carry. Odell Satterfield, one of the first people there for UTM.
Tom, that's bound to take something out of a back. You see how many times he got hit before he actually went down? He took 3 shots, good shots.
Yeah, Justin Taylor made the initial contact.
So far, grudgingly, the Pacers have given a little ground, but they still hanging in there tough.
Gain of 4, second and 6. 1:18 showing here in the first half. Crenshaw fakes the draw play, sprints to the right side, looks downfield, throws it in the end zone. Out of the end zone, incomplete. And he just threw that one away, intended for Kenny McCollum, but he was covered step for step over there, Bill, by number 21, Odell Satterfield.
Good defense that time, Tom, I'll tell you that. He hung right with him, stayed with him in the end zone, and that's what you got to do.
Colonels have been averaging about 21 points in their first quarter, Bill, here, and we played them scoreless to the 106 point.
It's been defense stressed here, and the Pacers now, they're down on their 22, but the Pacers been still hanging in there.
Third down now for the Colonels and 7. They'll go with 3 wideouts this time. Thomas will go to the right side. There are 2 wideouts to the left side. One setback back there as Crenshaw counts. Crenshaw on the option, pitches, turns the corner. Lester hit at the 10 and ridden down at the 9, but he has a first down. Knocked to the ground by number 20, Wayne Harper.
Tom, that's when the option worked to perfection that time. Nobody to take the pitch man. They took the quarterback all right, but nobody on the pitch man because the man out there got laid down. Nobody to cover him, and that's why he picked up the good first down. To play that option, you got to hit that quarterback, hit that pitch man too.
To tackle everybody. 59 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The clock is cranked up. First and goal from the 9-yard line for the Colonels. It'll be the big fullback, Tim Lester, 5'10", 210-pound senior from Miami. Thomas is the tailback. Crenshaw, the quarterback, pitches to the tailback. Thomas sweeps the right side. Good block in the corner. It's still on his feet, dives forward. He is down at the 1-yard line. He was caught again by number 20, Dwayne Harper. And Billy, he brushed away 2 or 3 men who tried to tackle him as he turned the right side.
He did. I think Joe Keating was over there and a couple more. And Tom, they were a little bit off balance, and he just shot right down. These are power backs we're talking about, folks. When they get hit, you don't knock them backwards. They keep going, and they lay forward, and that's what he did. Then he almost stretched it into a touchdown.
Burkhead back in there at fullback. Thomas will remain at the tailback slot.
Big fella, 245.
Yeah. Burkhead has 3 TDs on the year. Thomas has 2 TDs. They give it to Burkhead. He powers into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Eastern with 28 seconds remaining in the first half on a 1-yard run. And Eastern leads 6-0 over Tennessee Martin. Todd Duffy will be on to attempt the extra point here for the Eastern Kentucky team. Duffy is 18 of 18 in PATs over the year. Eastern came in 5-1 overall and 3-0 in the Ohio Valley Conference. Here's the snap. The kick is up. It is good. 7-0 Eastern Kentucky leading UTM. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Roy Underhill. I hope you'll join me.
Earlier to kick it off for Eastern Kentucky, they lead 7-0 now with 28 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Todd Pope and Scott Stidham are back to return for UTM. Here's the kick. It will be Stidham looking into the sun at the 11-yard line. Gathered in across the 15, the 20, and knocked to the ground at the 21, I think the 23-yard line. The man who bumped him down was Ted Fauser, who knocked him down. You know, they have a excellent special teams play. They play with wild abandon, don't they?
They do. They come down that field and they come after you, man. It's kamikaze, come all the way, and they'll just lay back and take it to you, and you don't get much of a run back, and that's to the 23 that time, and that's a good run back against Eastern.
Pacers will go with Stidham to wide to the right side. Duke and Malone will go to the left side. Todd Pope is a lone setback. They'll show us 4 down linemen this time on defense. Eastern does, as they set him low. They give it to Pope. Pope looks for the block. It is there for a moment, then the hole closes. Pope forward for about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 7. And the man who brought him down, 77, Chad Bratsky.
He's one of the smaller defensive men. He's 223. Bratsky we're speaking of.
Pope, the little back Bill we always talk about, he doesn't lose a lot of yardage. We played a quarter. Eastern Kentucky leads 7-0 over Tennessee Martin. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
It'll be 2nd down and 7 with the ball on the 26-yard line as Tennessee Martin will open the second quarter trailing 7-0 over Eastern. Coming to the left side, Stidham, Duke, and Malone. To the right side, Oscar, or make it Lawrence McGee will split wide to the right side. Todd Pope, the lone setback, goes in motion to the right short side of the field. Williams on a quarterback draw takes off across the 30, across the 35, and slides for 12 yards and a first down at the 36-yard line.
thought he got hit while he was on the ground that time, and the guy kind of just come stuck his headgear in his back. That was a good play, Tom. I'd had everything wide open for him up the middle. Somehow, with them coming as fast as they are, you got to find some way to attack it. And they keep searching and probing and searching and probing, and that one worked that time.
Eastern with a 1-yard run to score the touchdown, Bill, for only 1 TD in the first quarter. They've been averaging about 21 points, so the defense did a pretty good job in the first half. The offense now needs to respond also.
Yes.
Back to throw is Leonard Williams, looking tipped at the line, almost intercepted there, intended for Oscar Bunch, slapped at the line, and McGee was the man who batted it down.
Greg McGee, defensive tackle, 6'2", 279, and Tommy, he's been a thorn in the side so far in this ball game.
Lawrence McGee brings in the play from the sideline for the Pacers. Out of there will be Oscar Bunch. Stidham and Malone to the left side. Over on the right side, it is Anton Duke. Duke has 1 catch on the afternoon. 2nd down and 10 for UTM. On the draw play to Pope, and Pope is wrapped up by 78 Greg McGee.
There's Greg again. There's Noah 4 or 5 tackles and 1 knockdown of a pass. And this youngster's already had himself a full game, and we're not out of the first half.
From Dayton, Ohio, Colonel White High School there.
He's playing the game today.
3rd down and 10. With 14 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Tennessee Martin trailing 7-0. Duke will go wide to the right side. To the left side, Stidham and Malone are over there. Now Pope will become a wingback as he steps up there to the left side. Back to throw Leonard Williams. Has a little time. Looks for Stidham, and it's picked off there. Stepping in front of him was Williams. Williams is caught and dropped at the 33-yard line. Tackling him was Todd Pope.
Tom, that was a big mistake right there. That guy out there in the corner, he was set. He just stepped right in front of his man, and I think he knew it was coming in that area. It was real good job.
Glenn Williams with the interception.
He'd set a hard corner over there. Big mistake. And
excellent field position from the 33 of Tennessee Martin. Eastern will take over, leading by a score of 7-0 with 13:40 showing here in the second quarter. Brown will go wide to the left side. The right side will be Kenny McCollum. Backs in the I formation behind the quarterback. Lester is the tailback. They'll give it to Lester. Lester to the left side sweep, looking for the corner. We hit him on the corner. He bounces off and finally walks out of bounds over there. He was hit in the backfield by 23 Anthony Leach. And then coming up to try to finish him off were Justin Taylor, along with number 20, Dwayne Harper.
Tom, that's just a veer play that time. And he followed his 2 blockers and had some good blocking, and he just veered off the left side and stayed right behind him. And it's hard to get through with the 2 blockers, and got some good yardage out of it. That guy just did something about
3,004 yards in his career, so what he said?
Yes, that's what he said.
2nd down and 6 for the ball from the 28-yard line. The big fullback now is William Smith in there to lead the blocking for the Colonels of Eastern Kentucky. Pitch sweep to Lester again on the left side. Gets a block inside the 25. Hit and dropped at the 21. A flag is thrown as he is taken to the ground by Dwayne Harper. Maybe a face mask.
I think that's what it may be, because he kind of jerked his body around. You see when you see the body change like that. Or is it going to be against? No. Who are they talking to? Maybe against Eastern Kentucky.
Clipping is the call against Eastern.
All right. But boy, I don't know.
I don't nullify that good run for a 1st down.
Certainly would, and I thought for a while he was going to get a face mask penalty, because his body, evidently Dwayne just, with his strength, just body slammed him, really. Anyway, it was a takedown.
13 minutes, 26 seconds showing here in the first half of the ball game. 7-0 Eastern leading by 7 over Tennessee Martin. Into the lineup will come number 2, Jason Thomas. Out of there will come number 8, Vincent Ware. And it will be 2nd down and 13 with the ball back at the 35 of UTM. 46 William Smith will lead the blocking out of the backfield. Now stepping up to a wingback position is Lester. Back to throw is Crenshaw. Looking across the middle, goes to Lester, complete to the 30. Inside the 25, hit at the 21, and stretches to the 20. He was hit there by number 22, Danny Blackwell.
Tom, they cleared everybody out of the middle, kind of delay, and a drag pattern right over the middle, and that's where he got. That's where he hit him, and that's where he was open.
1st down, 2.
Yep.
1st and 10 from the 20-yard line of UTM. Leon Brown into the lineup for Eastern.
Well, primarily Eastern Kentucky is a running ball club, but they throw that ball up just to keep you honest.
Well, McCollum had caught 7. Ware had caught 6. Brown had caught 6. Brown is wide to the right side this time for Eastern. McCollum has caught 7, is wide to the left side. Tailback steps up again, Lester. Out in the flats, they go and hit the tight end this time. 83, Dwayne Woods at the 12-yard line. The defender was it Taylor who broke on the ball, Bill, and almost had it.
Well, Justin Taylor made the tackle. Number 13 was trying to get the intercept, and he almost had the ball. That's Preston Jones. He broke on it, Tom, and he barely missed it.
2nd down and 7 now. A gain of 3 ball on the 17-yard line.
You're talking about a game of inches. That was a game of inches. Almost had an intercept.
Well, it's a humid afternoon now. The sun pops out.
Yeah.
You can feel the humidity rising.
Yes.
2nd down and 7, ball on the 17. Crenshaw, the quarterback. Crenshaw to Lester. Inside of the 15, hit at the 11 and falls forward to the 10-yard line, close to a 1st down as he's caught there by number 23, Anthony Leach.
Well, Tom, it's time for fumble. They hadn't coughed that thing up this afternoon. They coughed it up one time, but they got it back. Do they ever fumble? Do you know? Have they fumbled?
Well, they're going to measure, I believe, here to see. I'm looking for them. They have fumbled 14 times and lost 8 of those.
In this season?
In the season.
All right. They bring in water out. Somebody called time and what?
It's measurement.
Did not think you could bring water on the field during the measurement. They bringing it out.
1st down.
I guess when you play at home, you can do this.
So Eastern Kentucky with a 7-0 lead with 11:46. They're looking at 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. Joey Crenshaw, the quarterback, will put William Smith, the big fullback, there to lead the blocking. Smith, 6'2", 240 senior. And they give it to the tailback. It is Lester. Lester at the 5. Tackle, falls forward to the 3-yard line.
See what I was talking about?
Full body extension. And number 20, Dwayne Harper, was there. Also Preston Jones.
Tom, that's what I was talking about a few moments ago down in the other end of the field. When they get hit, they don't knock backward. They lean for about 2 more yards. Always. I haven't seen one of them knock backwards yet.
2nd and goal from about the 2.5-yard line. It was Burkhead, 33, who ran it in a moment ago. Lester remains in there at tailback, and 46, Smith, will be the fullback. They let the fullback run it from short yardage for their only score earlier in the afternoon. Joey Crenshaw brings him up. Crenshaw counting, gets the snap, pitch to Lester, sweeps the right side. Lester into the end zone. Touchdown, Eastern Kentucky, their 2nd one of the afternoon. And they lead by a score of 13-0 on a 2.5-yard run by Tim Lester. Well, their line does a job up front. Their line goes 292, 252, 251, 272, and 293, and the tight ends at 231.
How would you like to play against that, Tom?
I would.
you just named the NFL line right there.
On to attempt the extra point, Todd Duffy, 19 of 19 on the year. Holding for him, Glenn Williams. The long snapper is Martin, Preston Martin. Here's the snap. The kick is up. And it's good. 14 for Eastern Kentucky, nothing for Tennessee Martin. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
There's a song for you in Tennessee. Good times and harmony. Won't you come and join us?
Bernier is set to kick it off for Eastern Kentucky. They lead 14-0 over Tennessee Martin with 10:44 left in the 2nd quarter. Here's Bernier's kick. It is a short one. Fair catch and made by Gene Davis as he catches it up there at the 28-yard line. Bill, they've had trouble on their kickoffs today.
That's
Eastern
the only.
has.
That's the only part of the thing that I've seen them be in trouble over, and that is a kickoff. They kick the extra points, all right, but they've been short on the kickoffs, and the Pacers got fairly good field position to start this drive on their own 28-yard line. And Tom, I want to say something about the defense of the Pacers so far in this ball game. They have done an excellent job. It's 14 points on the board, but the defense hadn't really had a big hand in that.
Leonard Williams, the quarterback for Tennessee Martin, sends 3 receivers to the right side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. They give it to Mitchell, and Mitchell is hit at the 29-yard line, shoves forward to about the 30. Chris Young will get credit for the tackle for Eastern.
Tom, as big as these guys are for Eastern Kentucky, it looks like you've got a hole there, and I thought they had one, maybe pick up 6, 7 yards, and that thing closed so fast in a blink of an eye, these big guys are right on top of you.
Eastern, of course, clearly one of the class teams in the Ohio Valley Conference.
Class teams of the country in one Division I AA, too.
Leonard Williams under center, looks at 2nd and 8. Scotty gained a couple there. Williams looking, holding, will dance away, looks for someone, throws for Malone, incomplete, overthrows it as he's taken to the ground there by 63 Ernest Thompson.
Wise call by Leonard that time, wise decision to throw that football away because everybody was covered, and he did a good thing there.
Malone was open for just a moment, but of course Leonard was scampering to the right side and watching the defense and couldn't find him.
And he didn't try to force it into somebody's hands.
3rd down and 8 now. Ball back on the 30 for Tennessee Martin. Their defense has done a good job covering the receivers downfield today.
Their secondary is good. They set good tough corners out there. You don't get around them too much, and they haven't found that seam where they can break one yet.
Sidham Rubin and Malone wide to the right side for UTM. Oscar Bunch, the tight end on the left side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback back there. Sent the throw from the 20. They float it to Scotty. He fumbles the incomplete. He didn't fumble it. Never had control of it.
Well,
juggled it out of his hands. The screen was set pretty good that time, Bill, and Scotty wanted to run before he caught it.
That's exactly what he did, Tom. He called it. He looked away and didn't look the ball into his hands, and he wanted to cut upfield. He wanted to go so bad. He forgot that one thing he missed. He forgot the football.
Andy Bird to return for Eastern. Back to punt it away for UTM. Bubba Beasley, his, 3rd punt of the ball game? 4th, maybe?
Yeah, 4th, I think. It's still only 14-0 here.
Beasley back at the 15. Here's the snap, a good one. Beasley booms it out of there. Bird backing up inside of the 30. We'll play it from the 28. Vowell caught him. Vowell got him at the 27. Tab Vowell.
Boy, he played through that blocker, Tom, and just came right through him, and Tab wouldn't be denied that time and right into and made the tackle.
Tab Vowell, a 2-sport man at UTM.
Yep. Plays that basketball, and that's going to be a big edition. Starting November 22nd in Southern Cal.
I don't imagine Tab will make that trip, will he?
No, McNeese State, Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Unless he wants to ride with us, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We got a wild one coming up there.
Wide to the left side is Ware. To the right side comes number 2, Jason Thomas. Backs in the I formation, Burkhead. Stepping up as a wing will be Thomas. And ball on the ground, and Tennessee Martin has it. The quarterback fumbles. Burkhead fumbles, and Tennessee Martin recovers. Was it 56?
I thought Justin Taylor came up over the football. Tom 56 may have made the hit in there somewhere because there was a lot of knocking. I saw the ball go out of his hands. Yeah, Jason Taylor recovered the ball. Who is 56 for us?
Spano, Brian Spano.
Well, he made the hit. In fact, 2 or 3 of them made the hit on him, Tom, and as he was going down, they were tearing at that ball, so the Pacers have it down in good position.
From the 29-yard line of East Kentucky, following the fumble recovery, the Pacers take over on offense. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. They come with 5 down linemen on defense. We give it to Todd Pope, runs along the line, looks outside, gets away, goes to the 3-point stance, dives for the first down marker, and down at the 20. Just shy of a first down.
Tom, he took some lessons from what the boys were doing up from Eastern Kentucky. When he got hit, he didn't go down immediately. He didn't fall backwards. He leaped for 2 more yards.
Chad Bransky comes back in there for Eastern. For Tennessee Martin coming back on will be Lawrence McGee. Stacy, will you marry me? Love Chuck. They pull it from the tail of the plane around the stadium.
What does it say?
Stacy, will you marry me? Love Chuck.
Oh, boy.
We give it to Pope. Pope inside the 20. Down to the 15. First down, UTM. Good hard running by Pope there. And leading the blocking over there on the right side, J.B. Normant was clearing the way for him over there.
And 77-2, that was Brent Thorpe. Tom, at the point of attack, they opened the hole where it gets squirmed through. And you know, Pope, when he gets a little hole like that, he needs a small run back, but a hard running back, and he found it, and he went for the first down.
And it's 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line for Tennessee Martin, trailing 14-0 here in the first half with 8:41 showing. Leonard Williams back to throw. Throws underneath, in and out of the hands of 45 Oscar Bunch. Hit him right on the hands at the 4-yard line. You can tell Bunch a little upset with himself, thinking perhaps he should have had that one.
I think he thinks it so too. Number 79 or 78, Greg McGee again back there. He was all over Williams. Leonard threw that ball through it hard, got it out, but he got hit. Tough youngster.
2nd down and 10 for Tennessee Martin from the 15 of Eastern, trailing 14-0 with 8:35 left in the first half. Williams fakes it to Pope, will take off and run with it himself, dives to the 11-yard line where it will be 3rd down and about 5.
Boy, is he quick. My gosh, he zigged around there.
I'm going to tell you, with this Eastern defense, you're running for your life all the time. Ernest Thompson was there.
Nose guard.
There it is, Bill. There's the banner over the stadium.
Said, Stacy, will you marry me? Love, Chuck. I wonder if they're here in the stands. Well, she's got to be here. He wouldn't have spent that much money to get that plane, fly that thing around here.
3 receivers to the left side. Todd Pope is a lone setback. Leonard Williams, Ricky Armstrong in there for Tennessee Martin now. The junior from Callahan, Florida. I guess Williams a little shaken on the play. Armstrong will be pounded to the ground at the 13-yard line. Era Jackson and Ernest Thompson, 63 in there on the stop.
Well, Tom Williams got hit a while ago, and he went out. I don't know what it was, a repair. May have, like you say, may have got shook up. I don't know.
And here is Narutoshi Kabuchi to attempt a 29-yard field goal. 29-yard field goal by Kabuchi. Here's the snap. Skids. It gets up there. It is no good.
Off to the right.
Eastern Kentucky 14, Tennessee Martin nothing. 7:04 left in the first half. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Crenshaw takes the snap, handing off to Marcus Thomas. Thomas out across the 20 to about the 22-yard line. Davis was there as well as Danny Blackwell. Second and 8.
That was a fast starting after that field goal attempt, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. 2nd and 8 as they run the ball for 2 yards there. Wide to the left side goes Kenny McCollum. Wide to the right side comes Vincent Ware. Fullback is Smith. Tailback is Thomas. Crenshaw, the quarterback, gives it to Thomas. Thomas looks for the blocking across the 25 and down at the 27-yard line. Catching him from behind was number 73, Chris Nanny. Injured on the play, number 92, Keith McCon. McCon shaken up, and the training staff comes out to check him over. Khan standing up, being assisted off the field there by number 21, Odell Satterfield. It'll be 3rd down and 2 now with the ball on the 28-yard line with 6:14 showing here in the first half. Third down and 2. 6:14 showing in the first half, and it's 14-0. Eastern Kentucky out in front.
Tom, who was the injured player they just let off? I was talking to Lee Wilmot there. Was that
McCon.
Who?
McCon.
McCon.
Receiver left, receiver right. Down the line of the option, they pitch to Thomas. Thomas across the 30, across the 35, hit at the 42-yard line on a flying tackle by Ryan Bullington, 200-pound freshman from Brewston, Tennessee. It's a first down, though, for Eastern, and they get some breathing room.
Flag on the field, Tom.
29 in front of the Eastern bench.
They're going to bring that one back. I do believe. Holding is the call. Tom, you see that back run right by the cornerback. Our cornerback came up, and he did a little zig and zag, and they're good runners. Eastern Kentucky, good, solid runners. And the Pacers have played excellent football here in this first half against this fine number 2 team in the nation. It's only 14-0.
And we missed a 29-yard field goal attempt.
Had a shot, didn't we?
And Artoshi Kabuchi kicked it off to the right side. Makes it third down and 10 now. As they mark the penalty back off to the 19-yard line.
Crowd is sunbathing in the end zone here today. What do you say, 1,000 students down there in the end zone?
Yeah, sunbathing in the stands, too, across the way. Actually, on both sides. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. 46 Smith, the fullback. Tailback is Thomas. Back to throw is Crenshaw. Has plenty of time. Across the middle. Tipped away, almost intercepted there by 22 Danny Blackwell, who broke on it, and he caught it. He would have been in the end zone right now, Bill.
He would.
Pass was thrown pretty low, and he had to kind of scoop it up, and it bounced around and fell off with his hands.
Just couldn't get in there, could he? Had it on his fingertips, kept bobbling. He was running hard, and he broke in front of his man.
Fourth down and 10, and then punted away. It will be Brian Barrett. Scott Stidham back to return. Here's the punt from Barrett. A sky-high one. Stidham fair catching it at the 42-yard line of UTM. That's where the Pacers will take over, trailing 14-0 with 5:18 remaining in the first half.
Good field position here for the Pacers now on the own 42, trailing only 14-0 here with 5:18 to go. Tom, still, if we could get some points on the board for halftime, I think it really helped the situation in the second half.
Stidham will go wide to the right side. Joining him over there, Duke, and Malone will slot to the right side. Scotty Mitchell is in the backfield for Tennessee Martin as a wingback. Williams back to throw from the 35. Looking, throws it downfield, has his man open. Stidham, the fingertips at the 18. Off his fingertips at the 18, he had his man beat.
Oh, he did, Tom. He had a yard, step and a half behind his man, and it was a powerful throw by Leonard Williams.
And a diving try by Stidham.
Both people try to do that thing. It just
Leonard rocketed that one, didn't he?
He did. Oh, it was
a flick of the wrist, and it was down the field.
Just like that, boy. You got a quick release. This guy, Leonard Williams, Tom, I really don't think we know how good he really is. I really don't. He's a tremendous quarterback.
Second down and 10 for UT Martin from their own 42-yard line. Trailing 14-0 in the ball game. We give it inside to Mitchell. Mitchell hit in the backfield, spins around, goes forward for 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and 7. And 44 is Ted Foster and number 91, Chris Young.
Yeah. Tom, now they had a hole. He had a hole there when he first started. He had about a 4 or 5 foot hole off that side. He done laid him down. And I thought, well, boy, he's fixing to pick up something. Damn, here this 91 comes in there and knocks him down. That's how quick and fast these big men are, and they close that hole in a hurry.
Duke and Stidham and Malone to the right side. It is Oscar Bunch on the left side of the tight end. Mitchell was the motion man. We throw downfield. We find Bunch at the 40 for a first down complete. He goes to the 39 out of bounds. Bunch catches his first one of the afternoon.
Tommy flooded the zone over there. Had 2 people in that area, and Bunch just down in a sideline pattern is actually what it was, and the other man was coming a little bit shorter, about 5 yards in front of him.
Mitchell, the motion man, was clearing it out for him, and then they throw over Mitchell to Bunch, who had drifted deeper than he.
And Bunch, with his body turned toward the sideline where he couldn't have it intercepted. Made a good catch.
1st and 10 for UT Martin at the 39-yard line of Eastern Kentucky. 14-0, Tennessee Martin trailing. Williams looks right, being chased, gets away, will take off. He will run for it. Mitchell blocks for him at the 30, and he runs out of bounds at about the 25-yard line, and the flag is thrown.
Oh, me.
I didn't see the flag. Looks like it's going to be against Tennessee Martin. I didn't see the play, actually, where the flag was thrown as I was watching Leonard run out of bounds.
I was, too, because I was hoping Leonard wouldn't get hit.
They're talking to Eastern.
Yep. Going to negate a great play. Tom, a few moments ago, that pass pattern Oscar Bunch caught, I watched Leonard Williams and Oscar Bunch warm up down there, and that same pattern that he just threw to him, they were practicing several times. It's one of those things where you catch it with your body turned toward the sideline, you catch it there, and that in order to them to intercept it, they'll have to play through you. What was the penalty, Tom?
It was holding, wasn't it?
Well, is that a first down? They got a
first and 9. From the point of infraction.
Yeah.
Not holding must have been, I didn't see the call. I was looking for a stat. 3 receivers wide to the right side. Lone back in the backfield is Scotty Mitchell. Williams gets away. Throws downfield. Finds Stidham. Stidham for a first down and bumped out of bounds at the 27-yard line.
Tom.
Good block by Malone over there to free Stidham.
Well, Oscar Bunch made a great block. He come curling back, knocked a man who was blitzing, and he picked up the blitz. He knocked him off of Williams, so Williams could scoot out and and throw the pass. That was good blocking by Bunch as he protected the passer. He became a blocker that time instead of a man downfield to receive the ball.
First and 10 from the 27 of Eastern Kentucky. Stidham Malone to the right side, Anton Duke to the left side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback in the backfield. Leonard Williams on a draw play to Mitchell up the middle, dives inside of the 25 to the 24-yard line, caught by number 89, David Wilkins, a defensive end.
David Wilkins, one of their top tacklers, Tom, and did a good job that time, come crashing down the line. We're going to have Lee Wilmot along the sidelines here, talking with Coach McCleary at the end of this half. It's 14-0. Pacers only trailing by 14 on a move. They're down on the 24-yard line. Good drive, Tom.
Certainly so. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side for UTM. Williams throwing across the middle, incomplete. Was throwing at the 12-yard line for Scotty Mitchell. Or, excuse me, 45, Oscar Bunch. Do it behind him a little bit.
He did, and was low, too.
3rd and 7 now from the 24 for UTM. Duke will come to the left side. Stidham will go to the right side. It will be Malone slotting to the left side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback at the 30-yard line. Back to throw Leonard Williams. Floats it. Bunch is open. Bunch. Touchdown UTM. Oscar Bunch. Williams floated it to him from 29 yards on a 3rd and 7.
Thanks.
And Bunch caught his 5th TD pass of the year. And now it is 14-6.
Tom, Leonard Williams, another spot pass. He just peeled away from his man, and he threw it up for grabs, kind of took a little off of it, slid it where he had to slide it, and Oscar Bunch was behind the end zone. Great flash, great catch.
Ross Barnhart will attempt the extra point for UTM now, coming back off that injury. Snap is down, kick is up. And it's good. 14-7, Eastern leading over Tennessee Martin with 3:26 left in the first half. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability on a probability scale of 0 to 10? 0 meaning 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure. People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding.
You saying that?
Not kidding. I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WL.
Ross Barnhart kicking off for Tennessee Martin. Back to return, number 21, Leon Brown.
Tom Britt, the Pacers in this ball game, 14-7 right now, only trailed by 7.
3:26 left in the first half. Here comes Barnhart's kick. A line drive will be taken by one of the men at the 15 across the 20, the 25, the 35, the 40, and ridden out of bounds there. The up man was Mike Pinham. He was ridden out there by 82 Bullington and 23 Anthony Leach, and an injured Pacer, Brian Spano, on the ground. Second time he's been shaken in the ball game.
Yeah.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Tom Britt here in Richmond, Kentucky for this Eastern and Tennessee Martin game. It's been an excellent first half of football, Bill.
It certainly
for Tennessee Martin.
Spano's coming to his feet, going to be assisted off field. Tom, a few moments ago in that run back, once again, Pinham, and I don't know how far down the line he is as a running back for Eastern Kentucky, but once again when he got hit, he fell forward, extended that body for 2 more yards after he was hit. All their backs are doing that. And that means something throughout the course of a ball game. Yes, they have played an excellent ball, Tom, and I think it's a surprising to Eastern Kentucky. Eastern Kentucky, #2 team in the nation in Division I AA, and defeated Georgia Southern, defeated MTSU, and defeated several good ball clubs, and had a history of great teams here. And the Pacers are playing courageous, hard-nosed football.
Southeast Missouri, Middle, Tennessee Tech, Georgia Southern, and Western Kentucky. They lost only at Louisville. And the handoff going to the fullback, 32 Lester, caught from behind at the 31-yard line on a diving tackle. It was Anthony Leach who brought him down.
Tom, I think that's one of the best moves I've ever seen. About on the 35-yard line, somebody had a shot at Lester. Lester gave him a leg and took it away, lifted and jumped up over him, and didn't break his stride and kept on going. It was a tremendous move. Anybody else had been brought down there except a running back like him.
Lester remains in there at the fullback. The tailback is Thomas, who steps up and becomes a wingback to the left side. They give it to Lester at the 30, hit, and is caught by Philip Robertson running over the left guard.
Philip said enough's enough now.
Well, you don't want to get Lester in the open field and let him work one-on-one with you.
No. He's good. He's good. This team is not chopped liver, I'll tell you that. They come firing back here with a flourish after they got stung there, got scored on.
Lester, the fullback. The tailback is Thomas. 2 receivers to the left side. Option by the quarterback. Turns, follows the back through there. Caught at the 25-yard line. Crenshaw kept it. On the diving tackle, Robertson was there.
He followed his man through after he pulled the ball through his belly. But Crenshaw just tucked it in and followed his man right through the hole, and Robinson's there to stop him.
3rd down and 5 from the 25 for Eastern. They'll send 2 receivers to the right side. Fullback Lester, tailback is Thomas. Thomas will step up to the wingback spot on the right side. And the quarterback went to the 3-point stand. Crenshaw hit at the 20 and then down at the 18-yard line. Well, Taylor was there. He broke a tackle, but he has good presence of mind to go forward even when falling for a 1st down.
Well, Tom, we had him behind the line of scrimmage.
Timeout, Eastern Kentucky. They lead 14-7. 1:42 left. We'll be back after a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network. First and 10 at the 19-yard line of Tennessee Martin. Eastern Kentucky driving here, Bill. And Eastern had been averaging scoring 21 in the first half and 48 in the second half, scoring by quarters on the year.
Tom, the Pacers right now hanging on here. They got a 1st down in a minute and 42 seconds. Stick a thing in the end zone. If they can hold here on the 19-yard line and make them go for a field goal, that would be a plus in their corner as they go in at halftime.
I think I said averaging points. That's how much they score by quarters. Backs in the I formation. They give it to Thomas at the 20, at the 15, at the 10. Hit once, twice, 3 times. We finally ride him down. Marcus Thomas gets the first down, I believe, at about the 7-yard line.
Marcus Thomas and Tim Lester, what some running backs they are.
Wayne Harper was there. First and goal, Eastern, with a minute 35 remaining in the first half. Bill, what if the defense could hold here?
What if it could? And, well, that's what I said. It would really make them go in that halftime feeling good. Need a big defensive play right here.
Lester the fullback, Thomas the tailback out of this set. First and goal from the 8-yard line. They give it to Thomas. Thomas at the 5 will be ridden down at the 3-yard line. Tackling from behind was number 20, Dwayne Harper. And a timeout is taken here by Eastern with a minute 12 remaining. While they take a timeout, let's pause 60 seconds on the Pacers Sports Network.
Here we go.
Rick Burkhead comes back in at fullback for Eastern Kentucky, the big back. It'll be Marcus Thomas staying in there at tailback for Eastern Kentucky. In the I formation, they line up behind the quarterback, Crenshaw. Crenshaw looking at second and goal from the 3-yard line. They give it to Thomas. Thomas hit at the 2, falls forward into the end zone. Touchdown, UTM. He was hit by Blackwell, and then he fell forward into the end zone, Bill, for a touchdown, Eastern.
Tom, they hit him so hard they had him spun around. I thought he was going to fall backwards. He just kept spinning, and he spun and fell forward again for the 2 yards. That's the way their backs are doing.
20-7 now. Eastern Kentucky leading over Tennessee Martin with a minute 9 remaining in the first half. Todd Duffy to attempt the extra point. Holding for him will be number 24, Lynn Williams. Here's the snap. The kick is up. And it is good. Eastern Kentucky 21, Tennessee Martin 7. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Victory Garden helps your garden grow. Our team of garden masters.
John Bernier preparing to kick it off for Eastern Kentucky. Back to return Todd Pope and Scott Stidham for UTM. Here's the kickoff. Pope will grab it at the 11-yard line, cross the 15, and runs into his own blocker at the 20, and then is caught and dropped at the 19. 44, Ted Bowser was there to bring him down. Tennessee Martin trailing now 21-7 with a minute 3 left in the first half. Will go on offense from their own 19-yard line.
Tom,
let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Two receivers to the left side, one to the right side for UTM. Wingback left side is Scotty Mitchell. Leonard Williams looks to his left, throws, finds Stidham at the 27-yard line. He's out of bounds at that point. Just a bit shy of the first down.
Tom, I just started to ask a question. I got it answered right there. What do you do? Try to run the clock? I go in halftime, regroup, come back. You try to put something on the board. We're trying to move the ball downfield.
Go for the sideline pattern. Step out of bounds after you make the completion if you can.
Yep.
They'll rush with 4 down linemen. Eastern will. 2nd and 3 with the ball on the 27 for Tennessee Martin. They hand it to Mitchell on the draw across the 30, across the 35, and he is down at the 38-yard line after getting the first down. They should stop the clock to move the chains with 52 seconds remaining. Tennessee Martin going without a huddle. Having 2 plays called, and Leonard will go out of the shotgun. Williams from the 33 out of the shotgun with everybody out. Williams looking to throw. He can take off and run, but he doesn't. Goes to the sidelines for Duke. Duke complete at the 30, make it the 43-yard line.
Great catch, Tom.
With 43 seconds remaining. another first down. They're playing a little soft, Bill. They're going to give us the underneath stuff.
Yeah,
plenty of time that time for Williams to find Duke, though.
Somebody say if they can do it now, why couldn't they do it all the time? But it's a different defense there is the reason they can't do it all the time.
Duke will come to the left side. Stidham along with them. Malone will go wide to the right side for Tennessee Martin. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, sets Scotty Mitchell behind him on a 1st and 10 from the 43. They give it to Mitchell up the middle. Mitchell at the 40, inside of the 35. Goes for the first down markers down at about the 38-yard line. And Tennessee Martin has to rush up with 33 seconds remaining here. And a timeout is called with 31 seconds remaining. Tennessee Martin takes it. While they take a timeout, let's take a timeout on the Pacers Sports Network. Tennessee Martin out of the timeout. 2nd down and 1 from the 34 of Eastern, trailing 21-7 with 31 seconds remaining. Back to throw Leonard Williams. Looks for Stidham. Stidham jumps, can't catch it up in the air with him. Good coverage there by number 4, Brad Ladd, the defensive back. Williams was taken to the ground, too, after he threw the ball back at the 48-yard line.
Well, Stidham had a man right with him, Tom. That was good defensive coverage in that secondary. They're pretty good in that secondary now because the Pacers have some good pass patterns, good pass routes, and got some guys can run them and catch it, and they've been sticking right with them here today.
Stidham had the defender turned around and just couldn't quite go high enough as the defender went up with him, pulled the ball down. Williams changing the play at the line, perhaps. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. We'll give it to Scotty Mitchell running straight on. Mitchell, boy, is punished as he's gone pushed back to the ground at the 35-yard line. 78 was the man. McGee and Thompson, or McGee and then Thompson and Ernest came up to help him.
McKee has been there all day, Tom. He has done one heck of a job. It's 16 seconds. Is a timeout here? Yeah.
Timeout Tennessee Martin. While they take the timeout, let's pause for a timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
Well, they moved that ball down. They showed they can move the ball, Tom, and well, they've shown that here this afternoon. It's a 21-7 ball game. Pacers down only 14. 17-14, Tennessee Tech leading Moorhead in the 3rd quarter.
Crenshaw brings Eastern out, 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. 2 backs in the I formation into the belly of the big fullback Burkhead. Burkhead at the 40, 42, 43. And time will expire in the first half as he's tackled by Danny Blackwell. We played a half, and it's 21 for Eastern Kentucky and 7 for Tennessee Martin. Along the sidelines, Lee Wilmot is waiting for head coach Don McClary to join him over there. And Coach McClary has joined him, and let's go down now to the sidelines with Lee Wilmot and Coach McClary.
Coach McCleary, your team's playing tough with the outstanding football team the first half.
We're fighting them in every way we can. You know, they're a good football team. We've missed opportunities on offense, but we're fighting them, and I'm proud of the kids for that fact. You know, we're fighting them, and, you know, anything can happen. We come out and play the second half like we did the first half, anything can happen.
Coach, you've had 2 chances to score. Eastern hadn't moved the ball, got it on the plus side, I believe, every time for a scoring drive.
Well, you know, ever seems like when we score, the kick started with a kickoff there. It was 14-7, and they got a good field position on the kickoff, and then they went on in and scored. We just got to keep fighting them, don't give them anything easy, and we'll get some turnovers. Anything can happen.
Good luck the second half.
Thank you.
Coach, we'll go back upstairs to Bill Haney and Tom Brett.
Thank you very much, Lee Wilmot, for that interview with head coach Don McClary along the sidelines. Eastern leading 21-7 here at halftime over Tennessee Martin. We'll be back in Richmond, Kentucky after we take a 2-minute timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
Pacer football replay.
To kick off for the Pacers to open the second half, gets underneath it. Brown will set to return from the 12-yard line. Across the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40, the 45, the 50, down the sidelines, inside of the 30, and wrestled out of bounds at about the, well, let's see where he went out of bounds over there, at about the 18-yard line. He almost broke that one all the way, took it at the 12.
Tom Brett Stidham.
Back at the 25, I believe, is where they're going to rule he stepped out.
Scott Stidham had to go over and push him out. Scott Stidham was about the only man who had a chance to stop him. Boy, he broke through. He had got down that right sideline. He went, Tom, and an excellent return by Eastern Kentucky.
To the 25 of a 62-yard return there by Leon Brown. Fullback in there is Burkhead. The tailback is 32 Lester to open the second half for Eastern. Joey Crenshaw in there at quarterback counting. A pitch sweep to Lester, the right side, cuts back against the grain, hit once, twice, three times. It takes everybody to wrestle him down at the 15-yard line. What a hard-running team.
Every one of their backs do that, Tom. Tharp gets off the bottom of the stack along with number 20 there for the Pacers.
Wayne Harper.
Wayne Harper. And he got hit about 4 or 5 times. Good shots.
Second down and 5, a gain of 5.
Takes a licking, keeps on ticket.
Wide to the left side is number 8, Vincent Ware. Coming wide to the right side will be number 80, Bernie. Burkhead, the fullback. Lester, the tailback. Sweep left side. Flags are thrown, and he is hit at the 15-yard line.
Well, that's the first time I've seen a play stopped in the middle like that.
Illegal procedure against Eastern.
They let that thing get underway before we start blowing the whistles, Tom.
Yep. And it will be a 5-yard penalty. It'll be second down and 10. Back to the 25. Jason Thomas comes in. He's from Richmond, Kentucky. Bernie will go wide right side. Left side is Jason Thomas. Burkhead, the fullback. The tailback is Lester. Crenshaw, the quarterback, under center. We rush with 5. Inside handoff trap. Burkhead at the 15. He's brought down at the 9-yard line, or they say ruled his knee touched at the 10 as he's wrestled down there by number 21, Odell Satterfield. A nice trap up the middle.
That was a beautiful trap blocking at the line of scrimmage, Tom. He opened that hole nicely. He's big old Burkhead, 245 pounds. Then he stepped through there and got the first down, moved it down deeper in the territory.
First, and they set the chains up. Yes, they will. First and 10 from just outside of the 10-yard line.
Yep, they can go to the half-yard line and get a first down.
Let's see if they give it to again here. Burkhead, the fullback. Lester, the tailback. They give it to Lester. Sweep rather left side. Pitch sweep left side. Keating ran in and hit him, and from behind Robertson was trying to catch up with the play.
Robertson jumped over this, kind of slowed him up a bit, and Keating came up and put him away.
Yeah, Keating's going off shaking, Bill.
Boy, he's a hard hitter. He's hurting, Tom.
It'll be second down and 10. No gain on the pitch sweep to the left side to Lester. Robertson comes out of there for UTM. I believe Spano is, no, maybe not Spano in there. Boy. And inside handoff to Burkhead up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Burkhead on a good handoff and then a fake by the quarterback to freeze the defense. Burkhead runs it in from 10.
Burkhead from 10 yards.
And now it's 27-7. Eastern out in front of Tennessee Martin. 12:48 left of the third.
Tom, this is where your depth has become a factor once again, I think.
They say Burkhead has 1,000 yards in his career.
Understand why.
Here's the extra point attempt by Todd Duffy, who's been perfect here this afternoon. Kicks here, and it's good. 28 Eastern Kentucky, 7 Tennessee Martin. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Brian Barrett to kick off for Eastern. Todd Pope and Scott Stidham are back to return for UTM. The Pacers trailing now 28-7 as Eastern comes out and scores here in the third quarter. It will be Pope at the 13-yard line across the 20. Tries to get outside, gets across the 25 and dives to the 27 as he's sandwiched between a couple of special team members. 41 was one of the people there, and that was Peyton, and number 19, Sean Little.
Down there, special teams have been very, very good here this afternoon. That's where you win a lot of football games. A lot of people don't notice things like that, but very, very important to a program.
So the Pacers have it 1st and 10 from their own 27 and are down 28-7. Bill, I think had we punched one in right before the end of the first half, it would have helped momentum for us here in the second half.
You're right.
And in not doing so, Eastern just held on to that momentum coming out in the third quarter. Mitchell looks outside and steps back inside across the 30 to the 31-yard line and steps into the maroon arms of a tackler there. Eric Jackson was there to bring him down.
Time Scotty Mitchell lowered the head, he just bulled into him that time, knocked him backwards about a yard.
In of about 4, 2nd and 6. Lawrence McGee will bring the play in from the sidelines for UTM. He'll line up as a tight end on the right side. He and Bunch shuffle the plays in and out, and a timeout by the official. Something here, something wrong with the play clock.
Flipped to 0 in a hurry, didn't
And I think they're going to move the
table away from it.
Well, they can see the play clock, maybe.
Yeah.
The play clock is being reset.
They reset the play clock. Something happened when they hit it and started, it went to 0. Boy, next Thursday night, Middle Tennessee in Murfreesboro, short game, got to be right back in it again.
No rest this week.
Nope.
Short week. Second down and 6, ball on the 31 for Tennessee Martin, trailing 28-3 with 12:09 left here in the third. Hand off to Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell forward for a couple of yards, but no more. It'll be 3rd down at about 5. Mitchell was hit as he was angling in there. Leading the blocking was Brent Luttrell.
And Tom, our boy over there making the stop at Big 78 again, and that's Mr. McKee again. He's right back in action here the second half. Picked up where he left off.
Williams sends 2 receivers to the left side. Stidham and Malone are over there. To the right side is Anton Duke. Has Malone caught a pass today?
No, he hasn't.
Motion man is Mitchell. Williams looking to the right. Throws underneath to Bunch, complete at the 42-yard line for a 1st down as he steps out of bounds.
You think it's time for Malone to catch a touchdown pass is what you're saying? All right with you?
I think it's time for anyone to catch a touchdown pass.
For the Pacers. All right.
The Pacers get the 1st down with 11:27 showing here, trailing 28-7 with third quarter up on the scoreboard clock now. Williams, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Mitchell is a lone setback. They give it to Mitchell. Mitchell down the line, runs right into a tackler at the 41-yard line. Met by 85, Randy Wardlow.
Helping him out is a big number 30.
Eric Jackson.
The linebacker.
Loss of a yard, 2nd and 11.
Couldn't get around the corner, Tom, and they've tried that side several times today, and nothing cooking over there at all. On the short side of the field, hash mark on the sideline.
Two receivers to the left side, 1 to the right side for UTM. Malone instead of to the left side. Now Mitchell is in motion to the left wide side of the field. Williams looking to his right, throwing for Bunch, complete, 1st down and more as he's out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. Bunch caught it. Bunch got the 1st down. Gain of about 13, maybe 14. Charles McNamee was there, or Chris McNamee was there to bring him down.
Tommy, he was shy of a 1st down when he first got hit, and he just his momentum. He just kept his head. A little second effort got him the 1st down and maybe a yard spare.
10:34 is showing here in the third as Tennessee Martin looks at a 1st and 10 from the 47 of Eastern Kentucky. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, sends Mitchell in motion to the left side. They'll rush with 5 down linemen. Eastern will. Back to throw across the middle. We have Malone open at the 15. He catches it. Touchdown, UTM. 47-yard TD throw to Charles Malone, and he catches his first of the day. And we said, yes, he should catch one.
Right,
and yes, he does.
Did we send a message down there? Why?
Well, we are sitting next to the coaches over here. 28-13 now. Tennessee Martin trailing in the ball game with a 10-16 showing. And Malone catches it right across the middle. He was wide open, Bill. There was no one within 10 yards of him.
Man, they had cheated up. They'd sent some out in the, they'd been hitting that flanker over there so many times, and that time he was all alone over the middle.
Of course, we've been without the benefit of the instant replay on the monitor today up in the booth, and I would like to see that one again.
I would too. That was beautiful.
For Barnhart to attempt the extra point. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. They almost block it. It's tipped. It's good, though, and Tennessee Martin trailing 28-14, Eastern Kentucky leading. We'll be back after a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Roy Underhill. I hope you'll join me each week here in the Woodwright shop, where we work wood the old-fashioned way, making everything from bows and arrows to wooden bowls to rocking chairs. We cover everything from blacksmithing to bark bottoms, so please stop by. I need your help every Saturday morning at 11 o'clock here in the Woodwright shop on WLJT TV, Channel 11.
Ross Barnhart to kick it off for Tennessee Martin. Back to return is Brown. Brown back at the 4-yard line will take it. Runs to the right side across the 15. Misses a tackler at the 20, and he's down at the 28-yard line as he is ridden down there by a host of tacklers led by Justin Taylor for Tennessee Martin.
Justin got downfield in a hurry that time and took him on, Tom, and he came over and he had a lot of help from his friends. 3 or 4 more Pacers joined in the assault.
Well, it has been Joey Crenshaw all the way at quarterback for Eastern today, and he has put 28 points on the board.
Pacers just hung around now. They hung around. They're back to within 14 points of 28-14. We got 10:09 to play in the third quarter.
We can get some defense here at this point, make them give the ball up. Inside handoff going to the first big back, William Smith, who they're rolling across the 31 to the 32-yard line, where he's met by Tyrone Lattimore.
Tyrone Lattimore just came across and hit him and spun him around, and they helped put him down. He slowed him up enough for everybody to get to him to help.
Second down and 5 now with 9:45 showing here in the third. Thomas will go to the left side. To the right side is number 6, Kenny McCollum. 46 is the fullback, Smith. A fake to Smith. Quarterback Crenshaw keeps it. He is ridden down across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Shanks was there, as was Odell Satterfield, as was Tyrone Lattimore.
Crenshaw, big man, quarterback. He drug him about a yard with him, and he just kept his momentum, cut it upfield.
Third and about 1 now for Eastern from their own 36-yard line, leading 28-14 here in the third with 9:05 showing. Wide to the left side goes Thomas. To the right side this time will be make that not Dwayne Woods, but number 80, Bernie. Fullback is Smith. The tailback is Thomas. They give it to Smith. Diving. First down to about the 38.5-yard line, I believe. Shanks had him by the ankles, but Bill, he went over that pile.
And it was a pile, too.
I believe he got the first down.
I do, too. He got a good spot. And he dove enough to make the first down 2 times.
They're going to measure anyway. While they measure, remind you next week that Eastern Kentucky next week will be at Tennessee State University for a 2 o'clock afternoon game. Tennessee Martin plays a rare Thursday night game at Middle Tennessee State University. It will be a 7 o'clock kickoff for that ball game in Murfreesboro.
Who's that tough running back they got? Remember him, Joe something. Joe Johnson? Boy, they had one.
And it's 1st and 10 for Eastern with 8:44 showing. 2 receivers out, 1 to the left side, 1 to the right side. Crenshaw, the quarterback for Eastern. Crenshaw, pitch sweep right side to Thomas. Thomas cuts back inside of the 40, across the 40, across the midfield stripe. It's a foot race. They'll have to catch him from behind. They won't catch him. He'll run it in from 57 yards, or make that 62 yards. And Thomas, play started right. He cut back to the left field and no one could catch him. We overplayed a bit. His longest had been 66 on the year. That one was what, 62, I said?
62 yards.
Joe Campbell's who you're talking about, Bill.
Joe Campbell,
Middle
that's right.
Tennessee.
Yeah. He runs about like that guy did right then, Marcus Thomas.
Eastern Kentucky now leading 34-14 now with 8:15 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Here's the extra point try. It is up. It is good. 35 Eastern, 14 Tennessee Martin. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
There's a song for you in Tennessee. Good times and harmony. Everyone wants to come and join us all and play along in Tennessee. We're playing your song. Come to Tennessee. We're playing your song.
Ryan Barrett to kick off for Eastern. Pope and Stidham are deep for UTM. A wobbler will go out of bounds at about the 35-yard line, and the flags will fly at that point, Bill.
They will that, Tom, and
I believe Tennessee Martin's going to take it at the...
Yeah, that's a good field position. They're having trouble with the kickoff.
Yeah, they really are. They changed the... John Bernier started kicking off, and he never got it very deep, and Tennessee Martin will take it at the 35.
They can kick him extra points. Field goal attempt, but they can't kick it out.
And they put Barrett in there, and he had a good one earlier, but this time it misfires.
Well, that's the answer there. Trump their ace. That's the answer their touchdown.
Leonard Williams in there at quarterback. 1st and 10 for Tennessee Martin. Ball on the 35 of UTM. Motion man is Pope. Pope to the short side of the field. Williams back to throw from the 28. Throws deep, incomplete at the midfield stripe, intended for Duke as he got the defender turned around and then skirted down the sideline. It was covered by Brad Ladd.
Brad Ladd. Well, I tell you what, Duke did his job there, Tom. He ran the correct route. He got the man turned around and had the ball been delivered to him. He'd been down that sideline, hi-ho silver.
Leonard was feeling the pressure, though, from both sides as he threw the ball.
Just ran out of time.
Two receivers to the left, one to the right side. Lone setback is Todd Pope in the backfield. 5 down linemen. Pope will go in motion. To the right side, back to throw Williams from inside of the 30. Across the middle, it is Lawrence McGee, complete for a 1st down to the 45-yard line, forward to the 43-yard line of Eastern Kentucky as he's gang tackled at that point.
Boy, you said that right, gang tackle.
One of the men there was Tim Payton, and there was about 3 or 4 others. McGee gets the 1st down, though. Well, we've had it open across the middle most of the afternoon, Bill.
They have. They've been sending them down on the flanks and taking them to the sidelines with them, and they're opening up that middle. And
we scored across the middle
today.
Yes,
we have. If you're daring enough to go over there.
3 wideouts to the right side for Tennessee Martin. Pope in the backfield. Williams back to throw from the 40. Looks to throw, will take off, and he will run it, and slides down at the 35-yard line, a gain of about 7, maybe 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Nobody really touched him. He just
And that's
had that hook slide at the 35.
good thing to do in a time like that.
Tom Rubin in the lineup for UTM. Rubin will be at a wideout position, the Z position usually. Duke will slot inside of him, and then Malone. Lawrence McGee, the tight end on the left side for UTM. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, 2nd and 3. They give it to Pope. Pope looks for the blockers, and a defender just jumps right over one of the blockers and grabs Pope.
Big old
That was
77.
Chad Bradsky. Bradsky.
Tom, they were trying to get it off tackle there, trying to isolate over there. And if Pope, of course, we can see up here better than you see down there, but had he cut back against the grain, he had a wide open territory.
Trying to follow the blockers, though, and the defender literally leaped over the blockers.
He did.
It'll be 3rd down now and 5. Ball on the 37 of Eastern for Tennessee Martin. Pope, the motion man. Tennessee Martin jumped. They throw underneath to Pope, and the flag is thrown, and the wideouts to the left side, Duke and Rubin were there, and it looked like perhaps Duke was the man who jumped.
Trying to get too fast to start. Yep.
It'll be 3rd down and 10, I think, as they'll... Tennessee Martin jumped. It is declined. Well, they don't take it. It'll be 4th down. 4th and 5.
What would you do, Tom?
Well, here comes McGee onto the field. Lawrence McGee.
All right, go for it.
Trailing 35-14 with the ball on the 37 of Eastern with 6:22 left in the 3rd. Tennessee Martin is going for it.
If you pick it up, it's a plus.
Motion man is Pope to the left side. They go quickly to McGee, hit him right on the shoulder pad. A little bit too quick, couldn't handle it. Had he caught it, he'd had the 1st down, though.
Yeah, it was. It was a hot pass, Tom, and that's what it's going to be intended for, the quick 1st down.
Just stand up 1-2 and throw.
Right. Hit him in the shoulder pad.
Ball goes over to Eastern with 6:19 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. And the Colonels come back onto the field on offense.
Well, Tom, you got to take that kind of chance, I think.
Oh, yeah.
In a ball game like this.
It was a good call, and had it been on the money, it would have been a 1st down. Tennessee Martin led at halftime 21-7. They trail here 35-14 in the 3rd quarter. Joey Crenshaw, the quarterback for Eastern, takes the pitch. Now will throw down the sideline. Throws for his man, complete at the 35, and out of bounds as he caught it over the shoulder was Joe Smith. Anthony Leach, or rather number 6, Kenny McCollum. Leach was there to bump him out. Boy, he caught that one, Bill, with Leach right on him.
Tell you something, too, that's called laying it on the money. He dropped that over their shoulder. He had his facing the sideline where you were going to interfere with him if you're going to break that one up.
Eastern had come in throwing only 79 times on the year. We'd attempted 208 coming in, so you can see that Eastern does not throw the ball that much, but with that running game, it sets up the pass sometimes. Nice throw by Crenshaw. Crenshaw will keep it inside the 20, inside the 15, and down at the 11-yard line. White shirts, there's the flag thrown in the pile-up, too. 20 Harper was there. Justin Taylor was there. Penalty will be against UT Martin. They discussed it down there, Bill. What was it? Face mask?
I don't know. It had to be something happened after the pile-up got there, or else he had to run a long way to throw it. Guy who threw the flag was way away from the play. He came in and threw it on top of the pile.
Face mask.
Yep.
Will be the call. 5-yard penalty. It'll be 1st and goal for Eastern as they move the ball. Half the distance, right?
Yeah, this man was in the end zone way on the far side that threw that flag. He had to really see it.
He was trailing on the play, wasn't he? Came up to do the cleanup act.
Well, the guy
leading the play.
Leading the play, yeah. He was down there in the end zone and came firing up from there and threw it. He had to see it from his vantage point.
Crenshaw brings him up, backs in the I formation. Burkhead, the fullback. The tailback is 32, Lester. They give it to Lester following Burkhead into the end zone. Touchdown, Eastern. 42 Eastern. 41 Eastern, excuse me, and 14 Tennessee Martin now with 5:44 left in the third. And on to attempt the extra point will be Todd Duffy. Holding for Duffy will be number 24 Glenn Williams, the junior. Long snapper is number 90 Preston Martin. 5:44 left in the third with the extra point try here by Eastern. Snap is down, the kick is up. It is good. Eastern 42, Tennessee Martin 14. Let's pause. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability on a probability scale of 0 to 10? 0 being 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure. People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding.
You saying that?
Not kidding. I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WLJT, Channel 11, Saturday morning at 10:30.
Bernier is on to kick off for Eastern now with the 5:44 remaining in the third period. Back to return. Stidham and Pope playing a little possum there, Bill, as they stand one in front of the other. Pope in front of Stidham. They kick it to the sidelines, and they kick it out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
Well,
take it at the 35 and go with it. I believe is what Tennessee Martin will do here.
I bet you Eastern Kentucky works on their kickoff next week. What are you going to bet?
I think so. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. $31 to nothing. Middle Tennessee leading Southeast Missouri in the third quarter.
That's our next opponent, MTSU, Thursday night.
You don't have to look very far to see the two class teams in the OVC this year, do you?
No, you don't.
Eastern and the team we'll see on Thursday night up at MTSU.
Back to back.
Leonard Williams, the quarterback, puts Scotty Mitchell in motion to the left wide side of the field, trailing 42-14. Williams back to throw. Williams feels the pressure. Williams takes off, and Williams slides at the 40 to the 41-yard line.
Well, time at a time like this, you really see what ball players really come to the front in a situation like this. Ones that keep on out there hitting and
keep
knocking.
Trying. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's all you can do.
And you want to get a ball player like that. If he's going to still try at a situation like this, you got a winner eventually.